Hey, what's up, y'all? It's Hookah Anonymous, and you are now rocking with Mickey Truth. She live up to her name, not the fame. So make sure y'all subscribe to her channel and stay updated on what's real. Bye.
Coming from where I come from, they doubted me, but I came up. I made it through the storm, trying to conquer the world. I made it through the storm, trying to conquer the world. Coming from where I come from, they doubted me, but I came up. I made it through the storm, trying to conquer the world. I made it through the storm, trying to conquer the world.
Good reporting ass Mickey.
We love you, Mickey.
Make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to pull up on your girl, Mickey Truth. We is live with it. Good morning, y'all. It is day 30 of my 30-day challenge to live stream every day. So we made it to the finish line. This is day 30. Now, I'm going to continue to go live. It's not going to be every day. Your girl is tired, okay? But nevertheless, day 30. Hey, every goal I put on the table this month, we have smashed it, okay? Just like I need y'all to make sure y'all smash that like button. So, okay. For those that tune in for the YSL trial, it's not until like, I think 12, right? Yeah, 12. So we're going to recap some things on the YSL case. We're also going to talk Julio Foolio because yesterday when I had to kind of get off live and kind of like a rush after we went over the paperwork. So we're going to talk about that. And y'all already know. Anything else? Good morning, Ernest. So yeah, that's what we on today. Like I said, day 30 of 30. 30 days live every day. And it has been a road, okay? With that being said, before we get into anything further, let's go ahead and run the disclaimers and disclosures. Y'all already know all information contained on this live is for entertainment, heavy on a mother effing entertainment, educational purposes only. All information used on this live is per the Fair Use Act, and any conclusion that you draw is on you and your mama, not nobody on this channel, this panel, or in this chat. And another disclaimer for those who have not read the description to my channel, I am not a lawyer. Nothing I say should be used as legal advice because it's not legal advice, okay? If you do need legal advice, however, you can go talk to an actual licensed lawyer or attorney of your choosing, all right? And like the disclaimer says in the video, that you can actually see the consequences of anything that you try to run with from the channel is definitely on you, all right? So with that being said, hey, just sit back, enjoy my opinion based off my free thoughts of what I'm listening to. And y'all let me know what y'all think in the chat. Let's get started.
You can't handle the truth.
That part. Okay. Derwin, good morning. So y'all make sure y'all share the live. Let's make this the best live that we have had in the last 30 days. Okay. Let's make this. I think in the last 30 days, the top live while I was live was like, I think it got up to like 96K. So let's hit 100,000 on this live this morning if we can. If we don't, it's, we still lit. We made it 30 days, but nevertheless, let's get it in. All right. So like I said, we got a lot of reactions to do, a lot of recaps to do. So we're going to get into it. I'm going to start off with Julio Foolio, work my way down to the YSL recap. Hopefully, by the time we get to that point, it'll be close to 12 when the trial. And again, this is a non-jury week, but they got some things they're supposed to hash out. So my goal is to progress to trial. Now, if I don't make it to that point, then we'll just have to recap later on. But my goal is to stay on live until it's time for the trial to start. All right. Let me make sure I'm on stuff. Am I on Rumble? Yes. Okay, I'm good. Everything on there. All right. So the first reaction video we're gonna do is from Look It's Jay. Okay. This one is called New Details Emerge on Foolio Case. Weapons used in Foolio have been linked to another murder. Now, y'all know a few weeks ago I did talk about, I don't know if that's what he's about to talk about. But, we're going to do that. Good morning, Blue. You and Miss Me moving all gas, no break. Okay. You see what the background say, day 30 of 30. Okay. And Blue, I wanted to show the thing. I couldn't upload it though. It said the file was too big, so I couldn't send it so that I could have showed everybody. But hold on, I can pull it up on Instagram. But yeah, shout out to Blue Nitty. He made me a graphic. And y'all know when y'all send me graphics, I'll be trying to show it for everybody. But for some reason, his I could not show. I can't upload it so I can use it today. Hold on. Let me see if I can just do it this way. Okay, I think I can. I can show it this way real quick. All right, here we go. Oh, actually like it, okay? I just needed to upload so that I can put it on here because that's, you know, it gives you that, oh, that suspense. That's what I like about it. It gives you that suspense. So shout out to Blue Nitty for that. But yeah, as soon as I don't know, said I was gonna ask music if you know how to condense the file because I couldn't get it to send to my email or nothing so that I can upload it on here. But yeah, I'm gonna work on that. But yeah, shout out to Blue for that. So we're gonna get into the first reaction. Like I said, new details emerged on Foolio case. Weapons used in Foolio case have been linked to another murder. Now I see this. This is a big account actually. I think over 300,000 subscribers. But also, I see a lot of other people reacting to his videos when they do their content. So I'm like, okay, let me check it out. It'll be my first time actually doing one on my own. So let's get into it.
I think Cook might be an understatement. These guys are down so bad. Not only did they get caught on camera, and they got caught the way they got caught, but not only were they caught on camera, not only did the girl tell on them, but these guys' guns were linked to 2 other shootings in the M. Hey man, put a knife in it, put a fork in it, whatever they say, it's over, bro. Because I ain't gonna lie, after this, only God can be able to get them out of this situation.
I will say, hey, you know, hey. But we have seen people come from up under shit worse, okay? But I mean, at this point, it does look extremely bad. But I want to say this: do they really? Hold on, y'all. Hello. Thank you. Yeah, I'm on live now. I appreciate it. It's been a long 30 days, but I made it. But I will give you a call when I get off live. I love you. Bye. Oh, my daughter has told me congratulations on my 30 days. Ooh, 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 ooh. All right. Back to what I was saying, right? But do we really have them, quote unquote, on camera though? Because remember I said before, it could be a loophole. And Sean Gatebright's attorney is already like trying to put a little doubt on it. Okay, because again, remember they have what, like the timeline for us to be like, yeah, that's who's in the video. But if y'all remember the paperwork yesterday, they were saying it's possible that Isaiah Chance fit the description of one of the suspects too. Because remember, right now they say he's not a shooter, but in the paperwork originally they thought he was the shooter. So I don't know. Like I said, you know, with this thing called law and crime, it's interesting how it can be spun. So I don't know, Lucas J. You might be right, but you might not be right. I don't know, but let's just see what else he says.
Man, what is good, YouTube? Y'all already know who it is, bro. It's Lucas J here, y'all. Back with another video, man. And today, y'all, we got a crazy and wild video to talk about. Now, it seems like we got another update on Julio Foolio. Yes, y'all, it seems like we got another update on this situation. And it seems like more documents or court documents have been released. And it seems like these guys are overly cooked. Now it seems like today they dropped news where they pretty much showed paperwork and showed that the weapons that they had used to take out Foolio were also weapons that were matched in 7 other cases, but an M also, and it's not looking good for none of them. Now we're gonna talk about it, and I'm gonna show y'all the proof and everything that's going on. But before we do, real quick, y'all know my routine, man. Hit that like button, you feel me, and smash that bell so that you can be notified anytime I drop a video, and I can also keep y'all updated on this situation. Now, as I said, man, right now it's another update on Foolio, and it's not looking good. Now, sadly, we all know back in June 2024 or June 24th of 2024. Now, listen, bro. Quick disclaimer: I don't know why I kept saying June 24th. I meant to say June 23rd, so excuse me for this video for all the times I say 24th. I meant 23rd, bro.
It be like that, bro. It be like that. Y'all know I leave my bloopers in there too, so it be like that. I definitely understand. Okay, I be like, fucking, I ain't editing it out. Derwin said they don't need the camera. Alicia said they were there, but Alicia said that her and Isaiah Chance was there. It's still 3 other people. So I mean, like she only put herself and Isaiah there. She didn't identify nobody else as being there from what we know publicly now. Okay, because the paperwork that came out about that only said she identified her and Isaiah. Good morning, Nikki. So y'all remember that now. Y'all know when we watch these cases unfold, we got to be careful and mindful of the conclusions we draw, because really that's incorrect to say she identified everybody. You know what I'm saying? She only identified her and her boyfriend. So again, remember, Sean Gavewright is the one who attorney is like, y'all don't have him on camera. Y'all cannot put him there. And remember, the detective on the stand said, no, we can't. Okay? So that it's always a loophole somewhere. But, that's a good point to point out. I'm glad you brought it up, Durham. But yeah, she did not identify everybody. Just her and her boyfriend. Let's continue.
My goodness, I'm on noticing now because I'm editing. But yeah, Julio was gunned down. You feel me? Sad situation. Out drunk, celebrating his birthday, got caught down bad. Boom, he lost his life. Now, right after that, they caught the people that did it within a month. Now, 3 guys and a female ended up getting arrested. One going by the name of Sean Gathright, which ended up being a photographer, a guy that really wasn't even in the streets, but was doing what he was doing for whatever reason. Another guy that
I'll be honest. Okay, now you never know, and I tell you all the time, you never know what person is doing. But y'all can't tell me Sean Gavewright wasn't outside. Based on what they have released, I don't care if he was a cameraman or whatever. You can't tell me that man was not off the porch, okay? That's all I'm going to say. I just, I ain't about to put the good kid card on his ass. I don't judge people normally, but I ain't even about to run with that narrative. That boy was outside, okay? Because he had multiple states, shootouts and shit. He was definitely outside. Now, again, that don't mean he was in the streets per se, okay? But I ain't about to put it like he was just a photographer, because he was definitely into some shit. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying.
The guy that goes by the name of Isaiah Chance, which is Gutter Zay, a guy that was real cool with NAG, the ASM side, but ended up being cool with 1200 also. And then we got another guy that go by the name of Rashad Murphy, Mr. Bible Man, the man that brought out the Bible when he got caught. And things haven't been looking good. Now the girl,
you know what though? Real quick, so the Rashad Murphy now makes sense. His family is like, his parents, from what I could, research, is real spiritual. And his mom, rest in peace to her, was into church and stuff like that. So it made sense. His foundations was that. I ain't gonna say it was too late to grab the Bible, because we don't know, because he could have had that Bible because he thought it was about to be it was over for him. Maybe he was repenting. I don't know. But now it makes sense to why he had the Bible. And this is just my assumption, of course, but let's keep going.
Girl instantly told where they got the car from. It was news coming out that he used his mom's car to do the drill. They took a 3-hour Uber all the way back to Jacksonville. It just was bad. They booked the Airbnb. They were caught all on video. It was down bad. Now, today, new court documents came out, and things are looking bad. Now, the first document says, it was apparent from the video surveillance footage recovered at the scene that the 2 of the shooters were armed with rifles that appeared to be equipped with brass catchers. The 3rd shooter was armed with a pistol. There was a muzzle flash emanating from the pistol at a high rate of speed. The pistol was believed to be equipped with the switch, making it capable of firing fully automatic. The pistol had visible extended magazine in
so
it.
he is going over the documents we went over yesterday, just FYI. So okay.
All three gunmen were wearing dark clothing, hooded sweatshirts, and what appeared to be ski masks. 31 fired shell cases were located in the area of one of the shooters. All of the fire cases were collected as evidence, with one being submitted for NIBIN analysis. I don't know if I'm saying that wrong, but I'm gonna just say NIBIN, I don't know. NIBIN analysis indicated a correlation that the collected casings was correlated to 5 separate shooters that occurred in Jacksonville, one of which was a Humvee. During the inspection of the casing, it was determined that the firearm that they came from was most likely a Generation 5 Glock 9mm, basically a Gen 5, you feel me? On June 26, 2024, during the evening hours, JSO conducted a traffic stop for a traffic infraction on the Forerunner Sean Gathright was driving, which the light-skinned guy that got arrested. The odor of marijuana was detected in the Forerunner, which led to a probable cause search. During the search, JSO collected a Glock millimeter semi-automatic pistol in the center console. The search also revealed a bag consistent to one being transferred from the Impala.
And just real quick, just remember, that wasn't no normal traffic stop. They waited for him to fuck up to stop him because they knew he was in the Forerunner. Why? Because according to the previous document, they had already gotten video surveillance from his grandmother's house showing that he swapped the car out. So they knew it was him in that car. And what I tell y'all all the time, they hit you with that traffic stop just to get up on you, okay? I'm telling you, I don't know. When you been to did some hot shit, stay your ass out of cars, because that's what they waiting for, okay? If you been to did some hot shit, stay your ass off the road and out the car, because they use that as a ploy to get your ass in there. Good morning, James. So y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Let's continue.
All up to the Forerunner at his grandmother's house. Inside the bag, they located 223 rifle live rounds and approximately 9 rifle spent casings. They also collected a loose 9mm barrel and a loose firing pin belonging to a Glock, excuse me. The barrel and firing pin were determined to come from a Generation 5 9mm Glock. Same thing that they recovered from the shooting. Whatever that word is, testing of the spent rifle cases found in Sean Gathright had a positive match to 2 JSO cases. The cases linked.
But remember, y'all, that didn't match the Julio Foolio murder case. So remember that part. So although, yeah, it matched something, didn't match the homicide. Keep that in mind. It did not match the homicide.
This is linked to a JSO homicide on May 23rd, 2024, where a victim was killed in the same cul-de-sac where Gutterzay, you know what I'm saying, Isaiah Chance, aka Gutterzay, the guy I was telling y'all that was locked in with NAG in 1200, girlfriend Alexia Marshall lives. Feel me? Basically saying that, you know, there was casing that was linked into what she stated at, well, homicide having meaning that it could be possibly going towards their way. The second case the rifle cases linked to was JSO on October 7, 2023, which an attempted murder where the victim in this homicide, Charles Jones, aka Julio Foolio, was shot in Jacksonville. Now, as y'all see, man, pretty much not only did they got one to match 5 different shootings, but they also got one to match a homicide that happened back in May of 23rd of this year.
But not the homicide of Julio Foolio. Okay, I'm gonna keep nailing it in everybody's mind. Like, although it's like, oh my gosh, all the evidence is strong, but when you really think about it, hey, it's not as strong so far like we think it is, because although, yeah, it led back to a homicide, it didn't lead back to this homicide, okay? This homicide. It did not come back to this homicide. Remember that.
Sure. Now, why are they keeping the same weapons that they use on another drill or a murder? It just mind blows me. You feel me? I'm not no criminal. I don't respect criminals. I don't necessarily agree with criminals, but I'm not dumb. You feel me? If you're gonna do that, I would know it would be smart enough to get rid of that weapon. Why would you keep the weapon that you use in another shooting? You feel me? But crazy thing about this is
I mean, yeah, that's true. But why the hell do you got spent shell case? Like, why are you collecting shell casings? Because again, at the end of the day, whether you did it or not, you have the freaking shell casings. Like, but I'll never even think to understand this shit. But I agree with Jay. It's crazy.
They said that literally they got some cases that matched the shooting that happened back in October the last year, which meaning when Foolio got hit in his leg, which means they've been trying to get him up out of here. Now I don't know who this Sean Gathright guy is. I don't know if he's a hitman or what, you feel me, but he's not the brightest. Now obviously he was out there doing what he's doing, and it's crazy because not only are you
that's gonna be an issue for Sean Gathright too, because at the end of the day he got caught with a spent shell casings, but we don't know if he did it. I'm just saying, we don't know, because obviously outside looking in, it's like they running a pack. So we don't know. Was his job to keep those and somebody else's job to keep the guns? Like, we don't know. I'm just saying it leads to more of a conspiracy thought, if anything. Because we don't know. He may have did it, he may not did it. I don't know. He may have been a part of it. But it does get you to question a bigger conspiracy at play for sure.
Are you caught up in this but you connected to a whole nother shooting that happened a couple months or a month before this? That's even worse. You feel me? That's making your situation look worse. And bro, you got bullets that's matching that. You're overly cooked. You feel me? Not only were you one of the guys that they said was on camera actually hitting that Foolio, but you also was a guy that got killed. A shell case that's matching another M. That's 2 homicides. You feel me? But like I said, this guy obviously wasn't smart enough. You feel me? This dude was using his mama car to go on the drill. He was caught on camera bringing in the same weapon into the Airbnb. Like, you feel me? Taking Ubers all the way from.
See, Jay, hold on. I was with you, but see, this be the only thing. By condensing it all together like that, it make it not really accurate. Because remember, Sean Gathright didn't take an Uber. Sean Gathright drove the Impala allegedly to his grandmother's house, swapped it out, got the 4Runner, and then drove back to Jacksonville. The other 3, Isaiah Chance, Alicia Andrews, and Rashard Murphy took the Uber. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's really not as open and shut case as a lot of people is saying, because you see how the shit is getting condensed, and it's not. Remember, each defendant still got to have their own defense. So in reality, is it that much on Sean Gathright? Definitely the shell cases from the other cases is a bad look. But again, that body that's on them shell casings doesn't lead back to this body. You get what I'm saying? Although it led to a shooting of the person, at this point, the homicide tops the attempted one back in October. Okay, so just let that sit on your brain.
Away from Tampa back to Jacksonville, it just wasn't smart the way he went about this situation. And honestly, I think it's gonna get ugly. But I feel like more stuff gonna come out, meaning they're gonna talk about where it came from, who dropped the bag, if that was that. Because when I did not know this dude was 18 years old. When you're a guy that young, bro, you facing life or worse, bro, a natural human is going to do whatever they can to make their situation better. I don't care who you are, unless you're just a stand-up guy that I don't know about. Maybe I don't. I'm pretty sure he's finna sing, and there's gonna be a lot more arrests being made. You feel me? Because that man is 18 years old. Nobody wanted to.
Now hold on. Now we can't just put that. I mean, we can't just put that on. Y'all got to stop that. We can't just say the man gonna snitch just because he 18 years old. Shit, some of them be ready to crash out and lay it down, you know. And then a lot of times, shit, they don't be knowing what they missing. They ain't live life yet, so they be ready to be in prison forever. See, it be a little bit older, the ones that know being in jail, they gonna miss out on shit that be willing to tell. Now, I'm not saying he won't, but I mean, we can't just say he gonna tell because he 18. Like, come on, Jay. Can't just say that.
Lose their life or lose their freedom at that early of an age, bro. Because this is a serious case. He got picked up by the feds. You facing real time. This is no joke. You feel me? Like,
Jay, what the fuck got picked up by the feds? What got picked up by the feds? Listen. Good morning, Ro. Listen. I like his video. Don't get it twisted. But I don't agree with everybody. Y'all know that when I react to videos. But that's a reach, because this is not a federal case. First and foremost, this is not a federal case. It did not get picked up by the feds. When you say it got picked up by the feds, that means the feds are prosecuting this case. I haven't seen their rollout of a federal indictment. We see a state indictment. Y'all stop saying that, because then they're gonna be like, oh, the feds did not pick up this case as of now. This is not a federal case. What the hell? What the fuck?
Like all that spending these rappers be talking about and all that spending they be doing, thinking it's cool, you know, him and leg and all that. But they probably thought there was gonna be like another JSO case where they do something and they don't get necessarily picked up for it. JSO don't care about it. Sad situation. I'm praying for everybody in the situation. Pray that it all ends in God's will. At the end of the day, Julio wasn't no angel, but his mom do gotta live with that pain for the rest of her life. So, hey man, it is what it is. But let me know what y'all think about this in the
shout out to Lucas J. Good video. I don't agree with some of your details, okay, but good video. Yeah, and like I said, it's misspeaking like that just crazy. But the feds, again, y'all, the feds this is not a federal case, okay? Just because, of course, anytime you have guns and stuff, ATF gonna be around. Anytime you have a brazen shooting like that, of course, you know what I'm saying, the local federal office is going to be involved. But again, it's a difference. Just because you see them around, it's a difference than them actually picking up the case. Okay, so this is currently a state case. As I showed y'all the indictment yesterday in what's called Hillsborough, or whatever that county called down there in Tampa. But it's yeah. But nevertheless, what y'all think about that so far? Like I said, I definitely disagree with the delivery of some of the info, but at the same time, for the most part, you know, it's interesting. But I don't think it's gonna be an open and shut case. And remember, the same thing with the YNW Millie case. It started off like what we know now is now, but it may change come closer to the time it busts a move. But to say somebody gonna snitch is wild. Because we haven't heard or we haven't saw anything to say, hey, remember, that's the same one that wanted to escape, tried to escape out the interrogation room. Okay, remember that. That's the same one that tried to escape. So as of right now, I haven't seen anything that said they're looking or he was willing to testify or anything like that. Okay, that's just me. I haven't seen that. Yeah, and like this says here, what was I doing? Where I'm going? Let me see where I'm going with it. All right, so we saw that kind of condensed version. So this is my thing, y'all. And I'll be sitting over here, you know what I'm saying, in Truthville with my truth team. And I be saying, like I just said Saturday, Young and Ace and crew need to chill. They just need to chill. Leave this whole trolling Foolio shit alone. This is what I said. And remember, where Adjusted Fate at? Adjusted Fate was like, no. I'm gonna play just a little bit of that from Saturday where I tried to tell y'all. And then we're gonna get into why I'm bringing it up again. Because I tried to tell y'all to chill. I tried to tell y'all. But hold up. Let me share my screen real quick. For those who wasn't here the other day, let me kind of get what part is it?
Nah, real shit. No cap. And we off that drink right now too. Oh, mama.
Y'all know what y'all doing today, right? Y'all follow somebody as a group, right? You know what I'm saying?
Don't be faking now. Don't be faking.
I'm gonna do all the finding. I ain't gonna lie. What's your type then? You know what I'm saying?
But you can tell the ones I start really. A whole baby mama out here. Hold on. I don't know how he is in real life, but I'm gonna try not to talk over it. But some promo, but Jacksonville, the Vulcan, that's beyond the point. All right, hold on. Even because we had a good little dialogue though. I will say that. So let me go back a little bit to where that conversation first started. Julio Foolio situation, just period. All right, I'm gonna go back a little bit. And I get. Go back a little bit.
Green little shit. He like green shit. You know what I'm talking about? Is it like little freaky shit? You know what I'm talking about? He like little mellow, little vibe shit. You feel me?
Okay.
Oh God.
I got this video about to be lit, man. How many likes for me on this video?
And we need 60,000. You talking about real shit? We need 60,000, man.
66,000. All right, 66,000, man. I don't know why they want 66,000.
6,000, man.
6K comments.
6K comments, 6,000, man. For real shit.
Okay,
Yeah, man, make
I'm
sure y'all
gonna
like.
say this. Hold on. And y'all, we need to take us forever to get through this damn video because y'all know I'm be stopping it. Okay, I'm gonna try not to talk over it, but hell, my reaction is at that moment to talk over that shit. I'm gonna talk over. But listen, I'm gonna say this. Like, and I get the so-called promo and all that. But Ace ass sitting here acting like the motherfucking police, the feds, okay, don't have a task force. Well, hold on. The Jacksonville police said they got a task force. The feds got him listed as a gang member, and the gang is called Ace's Top Killers. So I get doing some promo, but bruh, if your ass fuck around and get indicted, and I ain't saying for the Julio Foolio situation, just period. I don't want to hear shit because y'all running that shit out. Like at this point, okay, you did your millions and millions and millions. You had 2 songs out of it, boom. Let's pivot somewhere else. But this shit here is dragging on and on. I don't know. It's just me. I just feel like it's not hitting the same. Okay, it's not hitting the same. You missing my point, just say if y'all read that news article, the freaking feds has ATK listed as a gang. Jacksonville, Duval, that's beyond the point. Ace even said he don't be in Jacksonville, and you remember his charges in Jacksonville got thrown out. That's not his problem. You get what I'm saying? The problem is trolling too much can be a bad thing. I get the trolling, and I get like that's part of the drill thing. But I'm gonna tie it together, y'all. I'm gonna let it play a little bit more, but I'm about to tie it together. Now, this was Saturday. I said this. But now watch it. I told y'all the police math is different than our math. I'm telling you again, like doing too much is unnecessary heat. Because at the end of the day, again, I personally don't feel like he had nothing to do with Julio Foolio, but your ass keep pushing, keep playing, adjust this fade. So you think they don't have no evidence to list them as a gang? Like on some real stuff. Like hey, salute Loud Pad. Dark Skin Bay, what it do? Listen, I was trying to pop my shit Saturday. Where's Adjusted Fate? Okay, but I'm gonna tie it together. Now, this was just Saturday. Adjusted Fate was like, nah, them boys good. They control. I know you Adjusted Fate. I'm gonna let you have fun and check. But what I'm saying is, okay, it's not about not saying he did anything wrong, but keep playing. Keep playing on this internet. Case in point, Young Thug. Use that. You don't know what the hell other people got going on. You ain't got to have no direct time. You don't know what other people got going on. What you say, Mickey? All I'm saying is at this point, just like, let me go back. It was cool at first. Hold on. Case in point, Young Thug. Use that. You don't know what the hell other people got going on. You ain't got to have no direct ties. All I'm saying is at this point, just like it was cool at first. Thank you. YSL is the poster child right now for this shit. Like all I'm saying is at some point pivot. Use the cloud. All right. Y'all make sure y'all go check out the rest of that video. I clipped it down for this purpose. So boom, y'all heard what I said. You don't know what other people got going on. And what we found out yesterday, y'all. What did we find out yesterday? Now, I did that live on Saturday. What did we find out yesterday? Y'all remember? Well, if y'all wasn't here, I might tell y'all. But before we get into that, y'all already know what to do. Make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to pull up on your girl, Mickey Truth. We is live with it. Okay, now, that was Saturday. That reaction was Saturday. And I kept saying they need to chill out. You don't never know what be going on behind the scenes. Boom. Yesterday, we find out the details of Tay shots case, right? Now, this is where I'm about to show y'all how the police math is different. Remember, I tell you, I always use this example. The police math be like 2 + 2 = 5 because you got to -1 to get the 4. Remember, I told y'all that's how they do their math, right? So, boom, check this out. So, bam. In Tayshot's case, okay, his case that he's currently fighting right now, it says Tayshawn, who is Tayshot's, is a known ATK gang member. Okay, so they have linked Tayshots to ATK, right? They also have linked Tayshots to another person named Breon Francis, which they have said is also an ATK member. I believe. Is it ATK member? Did they say he was ATK? Hold on. I want to make sure I say it right. Hold up. What is his name again? Do they say what he is? Okay, I can't. Oh, hold on. Yeah, document. Okay, I just want to make sure. So again, documented ATK members. So it's 2 documented ATK members arrested for attempted robbery. Okay. Now watch this. They already, we know, if you didn't know, police damn show be watching social media. Now, if you see here, right, it now has a YouTube video posted by Marquise Withern. That's ATK Kesey. Literally, his YouTube name is ATK Kesey. Okay, so again, another ATK affiliate. It says during this video, they observed Tayshots wearing the same white and red Jordan 12s. Okay, which is said the video was posted a day after the attempted robbery. Now watch it. Follow me with the tie-in. Okay, so far you got 2 documented ATK members. Okay, Lil Mama, good morning. 2 documented ATK members charged with attempted robbery. Okay, they now are tying it into a YouTube channel of another documented ATK associate. Okay, y'all following? All right. Now they're going into saying that the 2 ATK members are rappers, right? Because they have the YouTube video Overkill, right? They come to find out the same 2 people that's in this case just dropped a new video, okay, a couple days ago, but nevertheless, it's a different situation, okay? So boom, they tied in that way. Now watch the play. Watch the play. Now they said while investigating a criminal gang ATK, okay, this case technically is some shit about attempted robbery, okay, called 6 Ways to Die. Thank you. That's the new video. Now they said they're investigating the ATK gang, okay. Now watch who names they list. They said while doing this investigation, the phone number. Now, again, what the fuck the phone number got to do with the attempted robbery, right? That's what you like. What the phone number got to do with it, right? But I'm going to tie it in. So, boom. They said the phone number belongs to Tayshots, which is known throughout Jacksonville because he posts publicly. He a rapper, right? Of course. He's going to say that's his name. He said those members, okay, here you go. Say they observed multiple ATK gang members call Tayshawn's phone number. These members / associates included Keontae Bullard, which is Young and Ace, Marquise, which is Kesey, Abdul Robinson, which is Queso, Breon Francis, who they call Bree in the paperwork, and somebody named Derek Hudson. I'm not sure who that is, okay? So they have his phone monitored. They are monitoring his phone. Now catch the play, y'all. Catch the play. Give me 1 second. Catch the play. Why I say the math the police do. So that's a whole separate situation. This case was back in May of this year, before the Julio Foolio shooting and all that, right? But y'all see how they went into detail about Tayshots' phone number being used by multiple ATK members, right? Multiple ATK members. And to be honest, the ones they naming is the popular ones, right? Now, if we go over to Julio Foolio case, right? What do they say here? Right here. They name Tay Shots again, right? And they say an inmate, okay? An inmate called Tay Shots. All right. And he has his own gang association. They don't per se say he's ATK or not, but he calls Tay Shots. Okay. During this phone call, Tay Shots say, I'm sipping on Don Julio. The other person say basically Double G did the hit, basically. In so many words. Y'all can just read what it says. But you see how it's tied in? So now what? Again, that's y'all see how it's tying in? They went over. What's up, Me Too? They went over in his case that happened before Julio Foolio homicide. They say how all these gang members contact Tay Shots. Okay? Inmates contact Tay Shots. Now they're in Julio Foolio case saying, hey, they got a phone call where an inmate contacted Tay Shots. And they discussed the homicide of Julio Foolio. Y'all catch the play yet? This is why I said, hey, they need to chill out. You don't know how these people is doing their math behind the scenes. Okay? Now, mind you, the next paragraph after that is them saying that that same inmate called a documented member of 1200. So you have an inmate that made a call to a documented ATK member, gang member, because that's what they say, gang member. Then you have that same inmate contacting a member of 1200. What I told y'all the day the news broke, and the news article had Young and A's name in it and ATK, and I'm like, yo, that's crazy as hell to be listed in that shit like that. Well, we keep hearing ATK, 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 1200, whatever. Again, y'all think this should be a game? I'll be telling y'all that math be different. Y'all see how they tying in? Now watch this shit. This gonna be the play. We seen it happen. I keep telling people, y'all better pay attention to the YSL case. Y'all know what's about to happen? They gonna say Tay Shots is the middle guy. Tay Shots is who keep in contact with the people in jail. The same way they said that, I think it was, who was the one on the YSL case they said did that? I can't remember off the top of my head. Anyway, now they're gonna say Tay Shots is the person that's in the middle of the jail, the inmates, and the people on the streets. Hey, you better stop. Hey, look, you better stop answering them calls, especially if you're moving and shaking. All I'm saying. So again, like I told y'all, I don't think Ace dabbling in anything. Shit, I don't think Young Thug was either. But the people around him. When Ace came down here to Columbia, you know who was on the side of him? Tay Shots. When the shit went viral in North Carolina, who was on the side of Ace? Tay Shots. Come on, man. That's the pieces to the motherfucking puzzle. That's why I said they can get on here and say ATK is not a gang, it's a music group and all. The police don't be wanting to hear that shit. They don't want to hear that shit. Now all of a sudden, just an observation I made even before I seen the paperwork, Young and Ace don't wear his ATK chain like that no more. He been wearing the 23 one. Huh? Crazy you talking about this. I had to drink. Ace got arrested for this. This is wild. Like I said, now I ain't gonna sit here and say I feel like they gonna be arrested for this murder. I still don't think that. However, right? Come on, they already stacking up the conspiracy. Cause listen, one name in particular that was on the Tay Shot paperwork about calling Queso. Y'all know they upgraded Queso charges to a gang charge. Right after Julio died. Come on, man. The walls of Troy is falling down. Okay? The wall, come on, listen. The shit we was reacting to, the 20v1, what they had going on. They said Young and Ace and ATK. If I was Young and Ace, call these bitches and tell them to change the titles. Young and Ace and ATK. Because I can see it now in the exhibits. YouTube video, 20V versus 20 women versus Young and Ace ATK. I can see that shit right now. I can see that shit in the exhibit list right now. Kesey, I tell y'all, he's one of the most vocal ones. And again, he does YouTube, Twitch or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Ro, or whatever he do, right? All I'm saying is this, Kesey, okay? Your ass sit up here on this internet, right? And you say ATK is not a game, this and that, but you also refer to yourself as a do it. I see that clip being played. You also referred multiple times as how many do-its was around Ace when the whole Brick Baby shit was going on. Come on, man. It's like I told Adjusted Fate. You can't say one thing on this interview, then turn around and say another thing on another interview, because when the police come to do their shit, they gonna pick the shit that fit their case. We see it with a YSL case. They gonna pick the shit that fit their fucking case. They don't give a damn. You could have said you go to church every Sunday on one interview. If on the other video you say you be in a club in the streets every Saturday, they gonna pick the one where you say you be in a club every Saturday. I'm just saying it and I kept telling y'all, I said, hey, they better chill. And I'm gonna tell y'all, I had got peeked that vibe when Julio Foolio mama, she ain't say like he was in on this or nothing, but what she did say, remember on that Say Cheese interview, she said, yo, just these people ain't playing. I'm trying to find that real quick. Hey, you better peep what people be saying to you. Hey, everything ain't a game. Everything ain't a game. All right, let me see. Is this the one? Let me see. Find the one. She talks about it. I think it was at the end. Hold on, let me go to the end.
Tell him, but
okay, yeah.
Talk to these kids or whatever. So that's what I feel like they need to do.
Okay. For everybody watching this, what do you have to say to the people in your city that you know, the people who don't like Youngin? I mean, that don't like Foolio. I mean, Youngin Ace just did an interview with academics that did 1 million views. It's a lot of other rappers that didn't see eye to eye with your son. If Youngin Ace was watching this right now, what would you tell him?
I mean, I really don't have anything to tell him, but it comes a point in time where it need to stop, because there's only 2 places. It's going to just keep it real. You're either going to be in prison for the rest of your life, or you're going to be dead. That's just point blank period. And the thing is, we don't have to entertain these people, these fans, to make yourself look cool or anything like that. And I tell my son the same thing. There's 3 ways out: jail, death, or just doing better. Just cut the bull and just do better. Because when not only him, a lot of other rappers and stuff as well, y'all think these people are not watching? They're watching.
Y'all think these people not watching? They're watching. We went over the paperwork, okay? Like, these people all on YouTube, all on everything. Remember, I would have took keys to this shit. It might be too late, but I don't know. But
you thinking people not telling, they're telling. You thinking these girls, your friends and all that type of stuff, they try to set you up. So it comes a point in time where it just got to stop or whatever. Whether he take this from me, me being sincere or not, I'm telling you, it need to stop, because if it don't stop, you're gonna be gone a very long time. A very long time. Because I will say that they're not, the police and stuff like that, they're not playing. They're definitely not playing. And people talking about, oh, it's gonna be a Rico. Oh, they just talking. They talk. Keep playing with these people. Keep playing with them.
Listen, hey, she ain't say that he was getting on a Rico, but I would have saw the fucking writing on the wall when I would have heard that. Because at the end of the day, we don't know what conversation they said to her. We don't know none of that. And I like the way she said it. She said, all right now, yo, this is just a little, take it for what you want, okay? What the hell is you talking about? Isaac, what is you talking about? Threw me off. That shit totally threw me off. At that comment, I'm like, what? What your guy got to do with what we talking about? What the fuck? I don't forgot what the hell I was talking. Y'all hit the like button. She act like they scared. Nah, I ain't gonna say she acting like they scared. She's been, I don't be out. She's standing on business, warning them these motherfuckers ain't playing. Okay, like y'all playing with it, but they ain't playing. And see, immature minded person gonna look over that. That shit stood out to me though. When we first reacted to that, that stood out to me, and that's what got me to thinking. At the end of the day, Isaac, you got Isaac, I don't know what you talking about, bro. Ain't nobody said K-Dog, you got to be on. You got to be on. K-Dog's a LOL. Ain't nobody scared of JSO. You ain't got to be scared of JSO. Because you know what happened when shit get too wicked and your local police can't fucking do nothing about it. You know what they do? They call in they big brothers, the feds, to come pick y'all ass up. Do your homework on that, okay? Do your homework on that, okay? So y'all youngins or young-minded people that think that shit, oh, your local police ain't gonna do this, or oh, they ain't do that, okay? And then when the feds come put y'all ass in handcuffs and in the fucking paddy wagon, and they put out that long release with all y'all niggas' names and y'all females' names going down with your age and your charges, remember, JSO can't do shit. That's all I'm saying. Again, y'all ain't gotta listen to me. I don't give a damn. What I'm saying is, as a mature woman that have been through some shit for real, that stood out to me. And it makes sense when we look at everything that's taking part, is what I'm saying. Hey, again. Right. She wasn't. And again, she wasn't. She said that, Blue. Thank you for bringing that up. She said she wasn't just talking to ATK. She talking to everybody. That's why I'm like, y'all got to learn to take heed and listen. Likewise, I tell people, listen, in my own real life, I be like, yo, you like people like, man, don't nobody care about what's going on with YSL. Yeah, you don't care until y'all the fucking YSL. Learn from that shit, okay? Learn from what another nigga going through and fix your situation. Good morning, Daniel. Daniel said no Woody today. I just got on. No, Woody will not be on the stand. It's a non-jury day, but it doesn't start until 12. So we talking about Julio Foolio right now. It was low-key some other real advice. Yeah, and it was some real shit advice, like for real, like some real shit. She, again, you don't know. Again, she ain't say the police told her nothing. She ain't say whatever. What she told you, though, these people ain't playing. Now, and again, remember, Kenny Kaplan got picked up on the Fed case for drugs that they was already working before Julio Foolio homicide. Okay, now what's his name? Soldier K. He done got picked up on some drug charges. Now I don't know if it came from that fucking video he put out or if he got actually caught with drugs. Nevertheless, you know, hey, don't think the feds won't come pull a trump card on the local police and pick y'all asses up. So I say this to anybody that think it's a fucking game, think just because your local police is sorry as hell that the feds won't come pick y'all ass up. Y'all make enough noise, get enough attention, they will be knocking at y'all fucking door 6 a.m. in the morning, put y'all ass in the paddy wagon. That's all I'm gonna say. Hey, take it for what it is. All I'm saying, now, I will say this to ATK. They ass need to chill the fuck out. Because at this point, your ass getting tied up into different things, okay? Look, hey, look, me too. Listen, they better sit their ass down. That's all I'm saying. They better sit their ass down. And I said it before the paperwork hit. That something like I just felt it. Cause like I said, after she said it, I said, yeah, they need to chill out. You know, you don't know what the fuck going on, but chill out. And I always said, if something come about, I don't think it's going to be a situation where Ace per se is involved in it. You get what I'm saying? I feel like it's going to be motherfuckers around him, just like Young Thug. Come on, you got take shots. Okay, according to the paperwork, because I don't know these niggas in real life. So I don't know what they on for real. But according to his case, you got take shots this year. Morning walk this year, May of this year, attempting to rob a store. This year. We know Ace ass ain't trying to rob no fucking store. He shouldn't. Because, you know, we can assume he got some money. But you got one of your right-hand people per the internet out here still trying to commit robberies. Now they got him in on an open case with your name in it, your name in it, your name in it. Y'all ain't got shit to do with the robbery. But guess what? Your names is in it. Your names is in the paperwork. And you know what else? That same person with that open fucking case where y'all names is listed, y'all gang name is listed, is another case. A murder of your biggest op, according to the internet, your biggest op, according to the JSO. Now that same person is in that paperwork. So what you think gonna follow? Like, come on, like, let's really talk about it. Maybe one of my fellow bloggers, that street nigga bloggers, can explain that. Like, what's next? Like, on some real shit. I'm just being honest with y'all. The shit there, y'all need to chill out. Sometimes you got to take it for what it is, keep it moving. I'm gonna be real. If it was me, okay, the first time I would have heard my name or my association attached to some shit, I wouldn't say shit else. Y'all know who been mighty quiet. Y'all know who ain't said a motherfucking thing this whole time? Lil Papa. Now, mind you, he done had a back and forth with Julio Foolio. He done got into a quote-unquote fight. That man ain't post shit about this. Nothing. That man done been posting positive shit on tour. Like, sometimes you got to, like, hey, is it even worth the clout? Is it even worth making that move when indeed it's going to bring real life heat to you? I'm just saying, I ain't about to listen. I ain't about to sit here and play into some shit that can have a real life effect on me. That's just me. You know, call it what you want. I'm not about to do it. Even if an online back and forth is good for business, if that shit can have a situation or cause an effect on my real life, I'm gonna bow out of that. Y'all remember I went up, almost crashed out over a situation, and then I had to, hey, Mr. Truth had to say, yo, you know, we don't even do that internet shit like that. You gotta chill out. And I said, you right. Let me fall the fuck back. And I ain't spoke on the situation no fucking more. I left it alone. Because when that shit start invading in real life, fuck that shit. We on here talking about it for content and entertainment purposes, but the police investigation is real. The police investigation is some shit to get your ass fucked up, where you can be away from your kids. I think Kesey just went live yesterday, the day before, and said it was his daughter's birthday, so he got a baby. Ace got 2 young kids. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ass sitting here fucking playing, saying, oh, it's just, man, them disclosure disclaimers don't mean shit to the police at all when you got people around you still in the streets. And I'm gonna be honest with you, this is just my opinion, and whoever take it for what it is, even the up and coming artists. Okay, so I know a lot of up and coming artists in my city watch my stuff. This is my advice. Okay, is this: if your ass or people around you is not fully out the streets, stop putting their ass on camera. Stop putting them in the mix. Leave they, because listen, putting their ass in that limelight ain't gonna do nothing but bring heat to you. That's just my advice. Y'all realize something about Mickey Truth? Y'all ain't never seen nobody face on here but mine. I don't show nobody. And when I do show people, it's people that's into the content creating field. And I'm talking about from my real life. Y'all done seen my homegirl because she's a content creator. Y'all haven't seen other people. Because again, you don't bring everybody into the limelight. I can be in the limelight because I ain't got shit going on. I ain't involved in no street activities whatsoever. No nothing. I'm fine. Y'all can fucking post my picture on a big motherfucker billboard. I ain't got shit going on. Okay. So again, but you do not post people that still got some shit going on. That's learn that shit from BML. You don't need that type of heat. Like, for real. And that's just my opinion. We're gonna keep moving on past it. But hey, all I'm saying is y'all gotta be smarter. Y'all gotta move a little smarter. Because why the hell you gonna have a nigga that's known by your local police in a fucking video with a chopper? That's dumb as hell, right? So, like, again, stop putting that shit. You can't just keep saying, oh, it's props, oh this, oh that. But anyway, let's continue on. Let's see where. Well, you know what? Let's do this. Let's react, because I was supposed to do this the other day and I didn't. So, y'all know I like Funa. Funa page. Y'all make sure y'all go follow Funa page. So he did 6 Block, Jacksonville's Curse Killers. Okay. I want to react to it. It's about 30 minutes. That should take us to 11. And then we can get into YSL. Okay. So if y'all got any questions, y'all make sure y'all put them in the chat. And we're going to continue on. I done gave my Martin Luther King speech for today. Now the rest is up to y'all niggas, okay? Make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to pull up on your girl, Mickey Truth. We is live with it.
Over the years, Jacksonville has built the reputation as the deadliest city in Florida. There's been various gang wars fought there, leading to decades of senseless bloodshed. There's been one hood that's found themselves at the center of it from the very beginning. That hood has found themselves in the spotlight due to the shocking death of the person that made them famous. In this video, we'll be telling the story of 6 Block. 6 Block, made famous by the rapper Foolio, is a hood on the north side of Jacksonville in an area called 45th Street. Most people that claim 6 Block grew up in the Hilltop Village apartments on 1646 West 45th Street. Also, in the 45th Street area is the hood A Block on 45th and Avenue B. A Block and 6 Block are super close to each other. Many people that claim A Block also claim 6 Block, so I'll be discussing them in this video as well. Over the years, 6 Block has had deadly feuds with the gang's head first.
I'm gonna say it again. Y'all ask me putting too much on this internet if they can make a freaking documentary about y'all fucking gangs. Like, that shit is fucking crazy as hell to me. And again, outside looking in, I don't know if none of this shit is true at all. But the way this shit be pieced together, that's why I be watching this page, is believable. Okay, so I'm just gonna say that it's definitely believable. But y'all just talk too goddamn much. Shit. Y'all hit the like button.
First, from the Grand Park area of Jacksonville, ATK from the west side of Jacksonville and all of their affiliates, Sherwood, also known as Double O, T Block, and 1200/Cuckoo Gang from the east side of Jacksonville. 6 Block is known for being full of killers, so they've been targeted by the police for years. Many 6 Block members and people from the 45th Street area claimed a group called PCE, standing for Problem Child Entertainment, until they were hit by RICO charges for all of the murders and shootings that they were doing at the time. As a result, they probably have more locked up members than any other gang in Jacksonville. The streets are truly a curse and lead to nothing but death and jail. 6 Block has done so much in the streets that they are constantly dealing with the pain of death and incarceration. On April 15th, 2014, a 6 Block affiliate by the name of Aaron Brooks was in the area of Clyde Drive on 4th Avenue when gunshots erupted. For some reason, people in the area that heard the gunshots did not report them to the police.
Rose said that was Soldier K in that PCE Rico photo. I don't know. I wasn't even paying attention, to be honest. Hold on. Oh shit, Shoal is right there. I've seen his face before. What is his? They don't have his nickname. I've seen his face before on maybe one of these videos, like on the internet, not in real life, on the internet. But yeah, Soldier K. So damn, Soldier K was part of Rico already. Ain't that some shit? What he got charged with? Conspiracy, possession of marijuana, possession. So, I mean, I guess he the drug dealer of the crew. Shit. All right, let's continue.
At the time. As a result, They probably have more locked up members than any other gang in Jacksonville.
Oh, okay.
The streets are truly a curse and lead to nothing but death and jail. 6 Block has done so much in the streets that they are constantly dealing with the pain of death and incarceration. On April 15th, 2014, a 6 Block affiliate by the name of Aaron Brooks was in the area of Clyde Drive on 4th Avenue when gunshots erupted. For some reason, people in the area that heard the gunshots did not report them to the police. Hours later, as some kids were walking to school, Aaron's body was found.
Hold up. Hold up, Funa. Hold up, Funa. We done heard this story before. Did he just redo the damn story? Now, this came out 6 days ago. I reacted to his stuff a while ago. I think I done heard this story on the last damn thing. We're going to let it ride. I caught the play, though. I'm like, hold on. Because y'all remember the last time we watched it, I was like, damn, you got to live in the trenches, okay? If they don't report gunshots. Like, you know you live in the trenches. If, okay, a body just out there. Good morning, most hated bronze, flat power. God, that's a hell of a name, but good morning, good morning. All right, but we're going to let it ride, but hopefully he added some new shit to this because it's starting to sound a little redundant at this point, but we're gonna ride out to y'all. Make sure y'all hit the like button.
The kids found him on the ground, lifeless in the backyard of a house. Aaron was pronounced dead at just 17 years old. Aaron was from Clyde Drive, but was friends with many people from 6 Block. Foolio said in an interview that Aaron was the first friend that he lost to gun violence. Unfortunately, this trend would only continue. On June 25th, 2014, a member of 6 Block by the name of Vontae, real name Javante Robinson, was allegedly sliding on members of...
I think he just redid the freaking video and put it out again. Because this is just... I thought he was going to talk about the actual killers, not deaths. Like, who is the killer? Like, the title said 6 Block, Jacksonville's cursed killers. Like, I thought this was going to be about, okay, this person, quote unquote, be sliding. Now he in jail fighting this body, this body, this body. That's what I thought. That's what y'all thought from this. I hate to be the one, but yeah, all this is, man, this is same shit. Okay, maybe we got... This is the same shit. This is the same shit. Y'all see how they get us? Y'all see how they get us? This is the same shit. Like, the only quote-unquote killers they talking about is from the other side. They ain't even talking about... Funa, I'm disappointed in this. All right, I'm gonna skip this because that's the same shit we saw the last time. Oh, he added ace interrogation. Y'all remember we reacted to the ace interrogation, but we're gonna go here. We're gonna go here.
Zion would die from his injuries at just 18 years old. The two girls survived their injuries, and one of them identified Trey Shorty as being the shooter. Trey was sentenced to life in prison for this murder. Zion Brown was the cousin of Foolio. This would mark the beginning of the senseless bloodshed between ATK and 6 Block.
Because you're playing with fire. The PCE is the most violent, most heavily armed gang in Jacksonville right now. Do you think that people are going to stop? We're here today at an expedited rate because me and my bosses were nervous that they were actually coming. I got Chris. No. Blood for blood, right? That's one of the laws of the street. Blood for blood. You really think? I'm not in the streets. Do you really think PCE wants us to arrest DeAndre Thomas? Do you think they wanted us to arrest him for the murder of Zion Brown? Do you think that's what they wanted us to do? Hell no. They wanted his ass right there on the street so they could take care of him themselves. Whatever y'all did to them, and Zion came down, because you know as well as I did, y'all know who shot your boy.
I promise to you, I don't know nobody from PC. I don't know no people.
Why are they beefing with Trey?
The only person I know is Foolio, and that's just because he rap.
Charles Jones.
Yeah, I don't know because he rap. You know what I'm saying? It's like a song.
On September.
But look, y'all know we reacted to a while ago to the Young and Ace interrogation. But see, that's the thing though, right? You can't go on there and say, "Oh, I only know this because of that," and then get on here and act like in these songs that you know is again they gonna pick. That's why they picking these lyrics, okay? That's why they want to use y'all lyrics in these damn cases because y'all say one thing in the songs and then get in it, be like, "Oh no, I don't know nothing about nothing." Just saying that shit. Eventually, you gonna stop working.
September 12th, 2017, a rapper from 6 Block named Little Jug was at the Hilltop apartment complex when 2 masked gunmen approached him and opened fire. Jug, real name Devin Gualdine, would be pronounced dead from his injuries at just 29 years old. Foolio said in an interview that Little Jug was someone that he looked up to and that Jug helped him build a name in the city by doing a song with him. Unfortunately, the tragedies will continue for 6 Block after this. On March 19, 2018, a member of 6 Block named Newski, real name Darius Anderson, was on Fredericksburg Avenue with members of Sherwood/00 when they got into a shootout with another group. 6 Block and Sherwood were cool with each other at this time. During this shootout, Newski was allegedly shot by accident by one of the people that he was with. Newski was taken to the hospital where he would be pronounced dead at just 21 years old. This incident allegedly started the beef between Sherwood and 6 Block. On June 5th, 2018, famous Jacksonville rapper and ATK member Young and Ace decided to go to the Wasabi Steakhouse in order to celebrate his best friend Royale Smith, nicknamed 23's birthday. On the way out, Ace hopped inside of a car with 23, his blood brother Trayvon Bullard, nicknamed Quan Quan, and his friend Jacoby Groover, nicknamed 4. As they were driving home, while stopped at a red light, a car pulled up next to them and opened fire, letting off over 100 shots. Tragically, Young and Ace would be the only person to survive this incident, as the 3 other people in the car passed away. 23 and Quan Quan were just 18 years old, and 4 was just 19 years old. It's rumored that there were 3 gunmen for the shooting and 1 driver. It's widely believed that 6 Block was responsible for this incident. Currently, an ATK affiliate named Butta, real name Dominic Barner, has agreed to be an informant. In an interview with prosecutors, he told them that a 6 Block member named P Money was allegedly
Damn. Yeah, I hadn't walked off to hook up my damn other computer. That shit caught me on informant is wild. Again, what they say, you never know who telling. If we ain't learned nothing else, whether Woody ass is telling the truth or lying. That man that said they in on police interrogation videos for hours and hours, talking, went to the studio, made a song about fuck snitches. Back in the damn interrogation, talk for hours. They end up calling Thug on the phone asking for help with a lawyer. Hey, it's a wicked world out here, for real.
Allegedly one of the gunmen that carried out the shooting. Butta openly told prosecutors that P Money and his crew were the ones that shot Young and Ace and killed his blood brother and 2 close friends. Another 6 Block member named Trey D was rumored to have allegedly been another one of the gunmen during this incident, and he would lose his life just 6 weeks later. On July 23, 2018, a member of 6 Block named Trey D and other 6 Block members such as Bibby, Mitch, and Kenny K decided to go to a yearly reunion held in 1200 territory. A few years prior, members of 1200 went to a reunion in the 45th Street area and taunted their ops, so 6 Block members wanted to do the same thing. This was enemy territory, so they were taking a big risk by going there. Allegedly, an argument occurred between 6 Block and 1,200 members when gunfire erupted. Witnesses claimed that they heard 25 to 30 shots as the crowd took off running. Once the gunfire came to an end, Trey D was discovered lying dead on the ground at just the age of 21. Police recovered 45 shell casings on the scene. It's widely believed that Trey D was allegedly killed by members of 1,200, and they would brag about killing him in songs and on social media. However, no one has ever been charged with this murder. This was a big loss for 6 Block, as Trey D was a beloved member and was known for being one of 6 Block's main shooters. As a result, 6 Block members were hungry for revenge. Shortly after Trey D's death, 1,200...
Hold on, let me make sure I understand. So they do know who did the Young and A's 2018 shooting? Did I miss that part? They didn't say. Did they actually confirm that information being true from the quote unquote informant or no? Y'all let me know. Might need to go find new transcripts and read that myself.
100 members named CP3 and the rapper Lil Papa and one of their friends would all get shot in the same incident. They would all survive their injuries, but CP3 and the friend were seriously injured. It's widely believed that members of 6 Block were allegedly responsible for this shooting. Soon after this, 6 Block members would allegedly kill a beloved member of 1,200. On August 24, 2018, a 6 Block member named Bibby, real name Adrian Gaynor, and another 6 Block member by the name of Kenny Caps, real name Robert Howard, attended a football game at Rains High School. During the football game, a fight broke out between them and members of 1,200 that were there as well. All of them were kicked out of the game or were lingering around in the parking lot. Eventually, as tension built in the parking lot, gunfire erupted. As the gunfire came to an end, a member of 1,200 named Spaz, real name Gerard Adams, was located deceased at the scene with a single gunshot wound. Another male victim and female victim were located with gunshot wounds and transported to local area hospitals for treatment. One of the victims originally stated to police that Kenny shot him. 2 witnesses came forward and stated that they saw Kenny with a firearm on the night of the incident. Both of the witnesses would later go on to recant their statements that Kenny was the shooter and refused to testify. In fact, one of the witnesses was arrested for perjury for doing so. A member of 1,200 named Will was accused of being one of the witnesses that snitched on Kenny. Kenny was charged with 1 count of second-degree murder and 2 counts of attempted murder for this incident. However, multiple years into his sentence, Kenny's charges were downgraded to manslaughter, and his sentence was reduced to 5 years in prison. He was released in 2023, but was locked up again in July of 2024 for selling drugs to an undercover police officer. On January 16, 2019, a man named Willie Addison, rap name Boss Goon, was leaving the Paradise Gentlemen's Club after a music event. He was leaving the event riding in a Chevrolet Tahoe with 5 other people inside when another car pulled up beside them and someone inside opened fire. All 6 people in the car were shot, but Willie was the only one who suffered life-threatening injuries. The occupants of the vehicle rushed to Memorial Hospital, where Willie would be pronounced dead at just 25 years old, while the other 5 victims survived. Willie was the brother of the popular ATK/NHG member and rapper named Queso. Queso's father, nicknamed Blue, real name Abdul Robinson, was Willie's stepfather and was one of the people in the car when it got shot up. Blue was shot in the back but survived his injuries. Blue is currently in jail, facing accessory to murder charges for a murder that will be discussed later. He recently told police that he thought the 6 Block member P Money was one of the people involved in the murder of Willie. On February 25, 2019, 2 ATK members with the reputations of being killers by the name of Queso and Scotty allegedly spotted 2 6 Block members named Bibby and Pop Out hanging out under a gazebo. According to a witness cooperating with the police, the witness stated that they were contacted by Queso to check out some drug houses in the 45th Street area. Queso allegedly picked up the witness in a gray Nissan Altima, and Scotty was also allegedly in the car. They then went to pick up an ATK affiliate named Rollo, and Rollo then hopped into the driver's seat. They drove back and forth for a while until Queso allegedly told Rollo to drive to the Hilltop Apartments. At Hilltop, once they spotted Bibby and Pop Out, Queso and Scotty allegedly hopped out of the vehicle carrying firearms. Scotty had a long AR rifle and Queso had an AR pistol. They both allegedly opened fire, and Pop Out and Bibby ran in opposite directions. Scotty allegedly chased after Pop Out, but was unable to successfully kill him as he was able to escape. Meanwhile, Queso allegedly chased down Bibby until he fell down to the ground. Queso allegedly then walked up to Bibby and shot him in the back of the head, leaving him dead at the scene. Bibby was only 16 years old at the time of his death. Queso is currently locked up, awaiting trial for the murder of Bibby. On March 10, 2019, Young and Ace and his crew were in a parking lot at a Hampton Inn in Waycross, Georgia, when they were ambushed by multiple shooters. Queso and Scotty were there and shot back at their attackers, leading to a shootout. As the gunfire came to an end, police found 30-year-old ATK member Rollo near the hotel's pool area. Rollo had multiple gunshot wounds to his body and was pronounced dead shortly after. It's widely believed that members of 6 Block were responsible for this murder. ATK would soon allegedly avenge this murder. 2 months after this, in May of 2019, a 6 Block member named Tiki was shot. He was reportedly hospitalized in critical condition for up to a week before ultimately passing away on May 7, 2019 at just 19 years old. It's rumored that Tiki was allegedly one of the people involved in the death of Rollo. ATK has repeatedly claimed responsibility for the death of Tiki. On August 8, 2019, 2 members of 1200 named Leaky and John Akafool were hanging out outside when a white van with black writing on the side pulled up beside them. The person in the van opened fire on them, and tragically, John was shot in the head and declared dead at the scene at just 17 years old. Leaky, who was also 17 years old at the time, was shot 10 or 11 times but survived his injuries. Paperwork would later be released by the police claiming that a member of 6 Block named Rasta was one of the primary suspects for this murder. According to the paperwork, a random inmate agreed to tell police information about John's murder. The inmate told police that Rasta had been bragging about killing John and that Rasta said he killed John because John and his friends allegedly robbed one of Rasta's trap houses. The inmate would later switch up his statement and refuse to wear a wire, so there wasn't enough evidence to charge Rasta. Rasta is currently serving 20 years in prison for attempted murder charges from a different incident. On January 15, 2020, a Jacksonville police officer observed an unknown suspect at 7001 Mural Road standing over and shooting a male victim, later identified as 6 Block member Little Buck. Little Buck died as a result of the gunshot wounds that he sustained. There was one shooter in this incident. There were 2 other people waiting in the car for him. Once the shooter ran back to the car, they drove away to escape the police officer. Once past a certain point, one of the people ran in one direction while the other 2 broke into a woman's house to change clothes. Inside the house, they called someone to pick them up. The person that they called to pick them up from the crime scene was the father of ATK rapper Queso named Blue. Blue arrived shortly after and drove them away. Both Queso, his brother Crazy K, Dominique Barner, and another ATK member named Scotty are currently charged with the murder of Little Buck and awaiting trial. Butta is snitching in this case and told police that Queso was the shooter. Butta admitted that Queso targeted Buck because he made a song dissing Willie.
Yo, this shit is wild. Y'all want to say y'all hit the like button? I'm eating my breakfast, but this shit is wild as hell, okay? Wow. It's almost done, and then we're gonna get into some YSL content. That shit crazy listening to this though.
Blue is also snitching in this case and identified his own son as being the shooter.
In this case, you've had an opportunity with your attorney to watch what I'll refer to as a dash cam video, a video that actually recorded the murder of Charles McCormick. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you've watched that?
Yes, sir.
Did you recognize the shooter? Yes, sir. Who was the shooter in that video? Hakeem Robinson. Your son, Hakeem Robinson. Yes, sir.
On February 23, 2020, a man named Tavoris Pratt was in the 7900 block of Concord Boulevard East in the Lake Forest neighborhood when a gunman pulled up and shot him. Tavoris would be pronounced dead at the scene at just 25 years old. He was the brother of an ATK member named 300 Blow. Foolio admitted in a song that 6 Block killed Tavoris because they couldn't get to his brother.
Then they walked the forest down. Before brother buddy, bitch ass in the house, bro.
Yo, putting that in a fucking song is crazy. What I told y'all, these song lyrics, you can't say you bust a right in a red car, and if the incident was the shooters bust a right in the red car, why the fuck would you put that in a damn song? Crazy.
On March 19, 2020, an attempt on the life of a 6 Block member and rapper named K Shorty was made. On this day, K Shorty and his girlfriend, 17-year-old Anandi Weish, were driving home from a date when a gray car stopped in front of them and 2 males got out and opened fire. K Shorty would survive this incident with minimal injuries. However, Anandi would be pronounced dead at the scene. The 2 shooters were members of Sherwood/00. Once the 2 shooters were caught, the police would go through their text messages, and they discovered texts that one of the shooters sent saying that they targeted K Shorty because they believed that he was the one that killed their friend, 20-year-old Daquan Saxton. Daquan Saxton, nicknamed Swift Jit, was a member of Sherwood/00 and was shot and killed 2 days prior to Anandi's death. On May 3, 2020, at around 2:30 p.m., a member of A Block named Petey, renamed Antoine Williams, and 3 other men were sitting in a car in the 2100 block of Brooklyn Road when a gunman hopped out of a white Kia sedan and began shooting at them. Jacksonville Sheriff's Office said that a gunfire detection system picked up at least 33 shots fired during the incident. Investigators later said more than 50 total shots were fired. Petey was shot and killed at just 18 years old, and the 3 other people with him that day were taken to the hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. The shooter hopped back into the white sedan and got away. It is widely rumored that he was allegedly killed by a member of 1200 named Leaky. However, this has never been officially confirmed. On June 26, 2020, a member of 1200 named Busta was shot and killed while on Philip Randolph Boulevard. It is widely believed that members of 6 Block were responsible for this murder, as they would constantly brag about it in songs. On August 9, 2020, a member of A Block named Mookie, renamed Marcus Jackson, was driving on the freeway on Interstate 95 and Dunn Avenue when a car pulled up next to him and opened fire. Mookie was hit and crashed his car. He was rushed to the hospital, where he was pronounced dead at just 22 years old. 1200 members diss him constantly and claim responsibility for his death on songs and on social media. On September 2, 2020, at about 1:30 a.m., Leakey was driving a car at the intersection of Atlantic Boulevard and Monument Road when another car pulled up beside him and opened fire. Leakey's car was riddled with bullets, and he was taken to a hospital with life-threatening injuries, where he passed away at just 18 years old. It is widely believed that members of 6 Block and A Block were responsible for his death, and they did it as a get back for Petey. On November 19, 2020, Jacksonville Sheriff's Office were called to investigate a shooting in the Moncrief neighborhood. The shooting occurred at the Hilltop Village Apartments, which is known to be the primary area where members of 6 Block are from. Officers in Jacksonville Fire Rescue responded to the area for a reported shooting around 7:45 p.m. Upon arrival, a 6 Block member named Spaz 2 Times was found with at least 1 gunshot wound. The police said he died at the scene. There are many rumors going around surrounding his death. Some believe that he was allegedly killed by members of 1200. Members of 1200 would claim responsibility for his death. Meanwhile, 6 Block member and rapper K Shorty said that Spaz 2 Times was killed by a baser, which is another word for a crackhead. To this day, nothing has been officially confirmed as the person or people responsible have not been caught. On November 21st, 2020, a member of Vontae Land, an affiliate of 6 Block named Rod K, real name Gerard Bell, was shot and killed. It's rumored that he was accidentally shot by his people while on a drill, and they abandoned him out of fear of being arrested. This rumor has never been proven, as no one has been charged for his death. Rod K was just 22 years old when he passed away. In my opinion, he genuinely had the talent to be a superstar rapper, but unfortunately lost his life too soon. Following these two back-to-back losses, 6 Block would allegedly go on a mission to take out 1,200 members. On the night between February 20th and February 21st, 2021, two 1,200 members named Michi and B5 were shot and killed. Michi and B5 were OGs in 1,200 and were involved in the management that represented the rappers from 1,200. In fact, Michi was considered the boss. Michi and B5 were in Orlando for a Little Durk concert that was happening that night. Unbeknownst to them, multiple members of 6 Block were allegedly there as well. After the concert, Michi and B5 were driving to Wendy's when a car pulled up next to them and opened fire. Michi and B5 were both shot multiple times, and their car crashed into a bus stop near a Wendy's next to the intersection of East Colonial Drive and Brumby Avenue. Both of them were declared dead at the scene. It is widely believed that members of 6 Block were responsible for this incident, and they would claim responsibility in songs and on social media. On September 28, 2021, famous 1,200 rapper Spinna Benz was driving in a car with a member of 1,200 named Greenlight and another member of 1,200 named No Face. They were sitting in a Dodge Challenger outside Raceway gas station on Lenox Avenue when a black Range Rover Evoque pulled up and people inside opened fire on them. Spinna Benz and Greenlight ran into the gas station, but No Face was left behind. The Range Rover sped off. Spinna Benz and Greenlight went back to the Dodge Challenger and drove to the emergency room. No Face was shot in the head and was pronounced dead at the hospital. Two 6 Block members named K Shorty and 2 are charged with second-degree murder and 2 counts of attempted murder for this incident. On January 5th, 2022, a member of T Block named Wix Creep, real name Jonathan Robinson, was in front of a convenience store on Powers Avenue when multiple gunmen pulled up in 2 white vehicles. The gunmen got out of the vehicles and shot him multiple times. Wix was pronounced dead at just 22 years old. 2 members of A Block named Toto and Kel were arrested and charged with this murder. On January 28, 2022, a member of A Block named Mitch, renamed LaShawn Hall, was shot and killed. Famous 1,200 rapper J. Breezy stated in a song that Mitch was killed because K Shorty was locked up and couldn't be reached.
Free that shorty out them gates, he gon' be a murder case. He locked up, so for that, nigga Mitch had to pay.
Good morning, FDB. Thank
The
you.
bloodshed from 6 Block's beefs would die down a little bit until around April of 2023, when members and affiliates of 6 Block took a picture at the gravesite of a deceased ATK member named 23. This caused ATK and NHG members to swear payback. Following that picture, a 6 Block affiliate named YBZ was shot and killed on May 17, 2023. Members of ATK and NHG claimed responsibility for that murder. After that, a 6 Block affiliate named Jake Jit was shot and killed on August 16, 2023, while driving on the highway. ATK and NHG members once again claimed responsibility and hinted that the graveyard picture was their motivation. A month after that, in September of 2023, an A Block member named G3 was arrested and charged with the murder of a Sherwood/00 member named KP. After that, an attempt would be made on the life of Foolio. In October of 2023, window and the windshield were shot up, but miraculously, Foolio was only struck once in the foot. He was able to drive himself to the hospital and had non-life-threatening injuries. The injury he sustained to his foot was bad, and a picture of it surfaced online, but it's way too graphic to show on YouTube. Members of ATK and NHG hinted at being responsible. 2 months after that, 6 Block would take another loss. On Tuesday, December 12, 2023, a 6 Block affiliate named Rico Osama was at a studio on the west side of Jacksonville. The west side of Jacksonville is where ATK and NHG are from. As he was leaving the studio, a gunman wearing all black and a ski mask popped up and opened fire. Rico and 2 other people were shot. This brazen attack was carried out in broad daylight around 4 p.m. The 2 other people shot are believed to be innocent and were caught in the crossfire. All 3 were taken to the hospital, where Rico was pronounced dead at just 21 years old, while the other 2 underwent surgery and survived. 6 months after this, 6 Block would take their biggest loss. On June 14, 2024, Foolio posted a photo on Instagram promoting a birthday celebration that he would be having in Tampa, Florida on June 22nd. In the comment section of that picture, nearly every single person was warning him to cancel the event since they predicted that his ops would try to ambush him now that they knew his location and had a week to prepare. Tampa is only a 3-hour drive from Jacksonville, so all of the people that wanted to kill him could use the week's notice to easily set out their preparations. A week later, the day of the celebration finally arrived. On the night of June 22nd, Julio was partying with people at an Airbnb in Tampa celebrating his birthday. He was posting his location throughout the whole night on his Instagram story and giving live updates. Due to the party, he and his associates got kicked out of the Airbnb. Julio then posted about this and also posted that he and his group were now heading to the club event that he had previously promoted. Julio went to the event and had a good time. Once he left, it was now around 4 a.m. and he couldn't book a new Airbnb, so he went to a Holiday Inn. His vehicle was followed from the show to the Holiday Inn. As soon as he got to the Holiday Inn, him and his group were ambushed by 3 gunmen. Foolio's group was in 2 cars and both cars were shot up. Foolio and 3 other people were shot. Foolio was pronounced dead on the scene, and the 3 other people were rushed to the hospital and survived their injuries. Recently, 4 people were arrested in connection to the murder of Foolio, and 1 person is still on the run for it. Isaiah Chance, who goes by the rap name Gutta Zay, is an affiliate of both 1200 and ATK. Alicia Andrews is Gutta's girlfriend, and they are both accused of following Foolio around the night of his death and dropping his location to the shooters. The 3 people accused of shooting Foolio are Sean Gaithright, Rashad Murphy, and Davion Murphy. Both of the Murphys are members of 1200 and are related to the 1200 member Spaz that I talked about earlier. Sean Gaithright's gang affiliation is unknown, but he was charged with a triple shooting in Oxford, Mississippi in 2023. At the time of making this video, all of them are in custody except Davion, as he's still on the run. The police have stated that all of them are facing life in prison, even the 2 that didn't pull a trigger.
What's up,
Following
Dad?
the death of Foolio, more bloodshed would occur. On June 28, 2024, an affiliate of 1200 named Fizzle, renamed Darius Beals, was in the parking lot of an apartment complex in Orange Park when he was shot and killed. He was just 29 years old. Fizzle was the older brother of the well-known 1200 member Leaky. Members of 6 Block and A Block would diss Fizzle on social media and claim that his death was get back for Foolio. They have also promised further retaliation. It's depressing to see just how much violence is occurring in Jacksonville on a regular basis. Pray for the city of Jacksonville. RIP to everyone that passed away in this video. Let me know what you guys think about this situation in the comment section, and please be sure to like and subscribe. Thank you for watching.
Hey, they had a lot going on. I will say this though, it was one thing he said. He was like, "Damn, I should have. I'm not by my other laptop, so I couldn't pause it. So I was like, okay, let me not talk over it. Damn, what did he say? Fuck. He said something that wasn't accurate, and now I forgot what the hell he said. See, that's why y'all, when I do reactions, I just talked at that time because now I done forgot. I was trying to let it play. I done forgot what the hell he said that wasn't accurate. Fuck, hold on, let me think about what did he say? Bullshit. Money bags, good morning. I done forgot. So y'all, when I do reactions, that's why I just talk at the time. I just blurt it out because now I done freaking forgot what did he say. I'm gonna have to run it back to even think about what it was he said. I was like, that's not right. But now I done forgot. Anyway, other than that, like I said, I don't know if any of this information is accurate. It's believable to me, okay? Outside looking in, I'm about to get up, y'all, and go in the office. But yeah, so yeah, let me do it while I'm thinking about it. Hold on. Y'all know I had to came in the boom boom room because this is where I'm gonna be at to watch the trial. But I ain't feel like setting up the computer in here because I got to take the webcam down, take all this down, take that down. So hold on. Let me come back because I don't know what the hell it was. He said something. Let me see. It was something about the Julio Foolio case for sure.
A week's notice to easily set out their preparations. A week later, the day of the celebration finally arrived. On the night of June 22nd, Foolio was partying with people at an Airbnb in Tampa celebrating his birthday. He was posting his location throughout the whole night on his Instagram story and giving live updates. Due to the party, he and his associates got kicked out of the Airbnb. Foolio then posted about this and also posted that he and his group were now heading to the club event that he had previously promoted. Foolio went to the event and had a good time. Once he left, it was now around 4 a.m. and he couldn't book a new Airbnb, so he went to a Holiday Inn. His vehicle was followed from the show to the Holiday Inn. As soon as he got to the Holiday Inn, him and his group were ambushed by 3 gunmen. Foolio's group was in 2 cars, and both cars were...
That was inaccurate. Okay, boom. I knew. Okay, so according to the police reports, it was 3 vehicles. Okay, 3 vehicles with Julio Foolio. His car, his girlfriend's car, and then the car that the girl who was shot was in. Give me 1 second. I'm about to show y'all the paperwork while I'm sitting at this. Alright, so boom. If y'all look right here. Alright, it says the Charger traveled in tandem with 2 other vehicles to the Home 2 suites. Okay, so it's the Charger who had Julio Foolio, Murder, and Gino. The second vehicle, which is a Hyundai Sonata, had Julio Foolio's girlfriend, somebody with the last name Randolph, and Kenny Caps. The third vehicle, which is the black Nissan Altima, was occupied by Camia, who again was shot, and Taffa, who was inside the hotel, and then a male named Lee. So it was 3 vehicles, not 2, 3. 3 vehicles, okay? All right, so that's what it was that I wanted. I was like, that wasn't accurate. So, all right, so really, what time is it? 11:22. What y'all say? When they make a YouTube million doc, it's over. Man, when they done make multiple, because this is now I ain't gonna lie, we watched I don't even know if you pronounce it Finna, but we watched a couple of his the other week. So I mean I don't know if he accurate. It's believable to me though. But we're gonna segue from the Julio Foolio case into the YSL recap because they supposed to start at 12. So I've heard that it's some new documents out, and y'all know this is a non-jury week, so we're supposed to be hearing the attorneys go at it about different things. So we're gonna tap into this. I'm about to go back into my boom boom room, and we're gonna see what the new documents say. Okay, let's get into it.
All right, we have a new motion from Attorney Weinstein where he is looking to help get this case wrapped up. It's called the Motion to Time Limit State's Case due to prosecutorial unpreparedness and inefficiency, undue delay, waste of time, and or needless presentation of cumulative evidence. That is the title of this motion, y'all. So let's get into it. The defendant, Diamante Kendrick, by and through his undersigned counsel, without waiving any other rights to which he is entitled, files this motion to time limit state's case due to prosecutorial unpreparedness and inefficiency, undue delay, waste of time, and or needless presentation of cumulative evidence, stating the following. As this court has broad discretion to exercise reasonable control over the presentation of witnesses and evidence, the court should use that discretion to prevent this trial from stretching indefinitely and beyond the reaches of time due to the state's unpreparedness and inefficiency.
He's definitely not a criminal witness
and continues to put this court, these defendants, and these 16 jurors through an arduous, tedious journey. The court should put an end to our forced march, even as the state will likely contend that we should blindly trudge on in the trust that the next months will be different, that the state will develop the speed and efficiency of our finest Olympic athletes, and that the finish line of their snail-like marathon is in sight. At this point in time, this honorable court has borne witness to the state's unpreparedness and lackadaisical attitude toward any type of diligent approach to moving in a definite fashion towards a conclusion. But why should the state have any need to move with deliberate speed? The state returns home to their friends, family, and loved ones at the conclusion of each day. The state lives their lives, goes to work, and gets their paychecks no matter how long this trial proceeds. Meanwhile, for Kendrick and the other defendants, every day is Groundhog Day. But instead of waking up to Sonny and Cher, he wakes up to the cacophony of Rice Street and the ritual of heading to court. The United States has explained the critical role of the trial judge in a criminal case. Quote, our cases have consistently recognized the important role the trial judge plays in the federal system of criminal justice. The judge is not a mere moderator, but is the governor of the trial for the purpose of assuring its proper conduct and of determining questions of law. A criminal trial does not unfold like a play with actors following a script. There is no scenario and can be none. The trial judge must meet situations as they arise, and to do this must have broad power to cope with the complexities and contingencies inherent in the adversary process. To this end, he may determine generally the order in which parties will adduce proof. His determination will be reviewed only for abuse of discretion. The judge may refuse to allow cumulative, repetitive, or irrelevant testimony. If truth and fairness are not to be sacrificed, the judge must exert substantial control over the proceedings. End quote. So that was all a quote from the Supreme Court. The state, after originally proposing a witness list of over 700 witnesses, has a list over 100 witnesses it still intends to present at trial. What specific evidence the state intends to use with each respective witness remains unclear. A very generalized description of subject matter to which each witness will testify has been provided. It appears he wants to say has not been provided there. I'm not sure. No end to the state's case in chief is in sight. This is simply untenable for the remaining 16 jurors or the defendants who remain jailed without bond, and the presentation of another 100 witnesses by the state would cause undue delay, would be a waste of time, and would amount to needless presentation of cumulative evidence. As put so succinctly by the Third Circuit Court of Appeals, quote, courts need not allow parties excessive time so as to turn a trial into a circus. After all, a court's resources are finite, and a court must dispose of much litigation. In short, the litigants in a particular case do not own the court. End quote. That was from the Third Circuit Court of Appeals. Likewise, the prosecution here does not own this honorable court. This honorable court has broad discretion on the presentation of evidence and should limit the introduction of duplicative and unnecessary witnesses by the state. As noted by the Georgia Supreme Court, quote, OCGA section 24-6-611A2 provides the trial court with broad discretion to exercise reasonable control over the presentation of witnesses and evidence to avoid needless consumption of time. The Fifth Circuit, the predecessor to our 11th Circuit, has also recognized the ability of a trial court to limit the number of fact witnesses at a criminal trial where those witnesses' testimony would be cumulative. Furthermore, this court can limit evidence under Rule 403 of our state's Rules of Evidence. Quote, relevant evidence may be excluded if its probative value is substantially outweighed by the danger of unfair prejudice, confusion of the issues, or misleading the jury, or by considerations of undue delay, waste of time, or needless presentation of cumulative evidence. Georgia Code annotated Section 24-4-403. Thus, there is also a basis under either Rule 611A2 or Rule 403 for this court to exercise reasonable control and discretion in placing a time limit on the state's case to prevent undue delay, waste of time, or be a needless presentation of cumulative evidence. Quote, it has never been supposed that a party has an absolute right to force upon an unwilling tribunal an unending and superfluous mass of testimony limited only by its own judgment and whim. In exercising its reasonable control over the presentation of witnesses and testimony, Kendrick also urges this court to consider the ramifications of the present pace of trial and its impact on the jury, the case, as well as defendants. While there is no doubt that the new court is moving this case along at the fastest pace possible, giving the court's meritorious recognition of the limited recognized right of the state to present its case in the manner it deems best, the prospect of another 100 plus witnesses leads to several undeniable conclusions. This trial will last well into 2025 if the state is permitted unlimited time to present its case. Courts outside of Georgia and the 11th Circuit have recognized the impact on a jury of a lengthy trial merit consideration. For example, as the 7th Circuit has approvingly quoted, quote, exceedingly lengthy trials lead to reduced concentration and recollection of events on the part of all participants, particularly witnesses and jurors. In very long cases, exhaustion may diminish everyone's performance. The quality and representative nature of the jury may be reduced by the fact that many citizens, often the most competent, are unable or unwilling to take time to sit for cases lasting weeks or months. In Warner, the court also notes that jurors become overwhelmed by the volume of evidence and numbed by its repetitiousness. Their attention flags, their minds wander. The witnesses, there were more than 100 in the trial of the two defendants, get mixed up in the jurors' minds or forgotten. The profusion of exhibits makes the documentary record unintelligible. The impressions created by the closing arguments are likely to wipe out everything that went before. Jury comprehension has been found to diminish after a mere 20 days of trial. Finally, and not meaning to belabor the point, the court in Warner wisely notes, so now imagine jurors' mental state after 6 months, bearing in mind that memory loss and psychological or cognitive problems of jurors in a super long trial compound the first problem, the difficulty of recruiting competent jurors for protracted trials. A less intelligible trial is heard by a less capable jury. The longer the trial, moreover, the likelier jury misconduct becomes. The jurors become bored, impatient, irritated. The judge's instruction against discussing the case before the jury retires to deliberate becomes increasingly irksome and likely to be disobeyed. While the state puts on its case, witness by witness, Kendrick and the other defendants sit in jail, their lives on hold. the clock ticking on their lives, second by second, minute by minute, hour by hour, day by day, month by month. Meanwhile, the risk of a confused jury unable to comprehend a years-long trial only grows. Wherefore, Mr. Kendrick respectfully requests that this honorable court to place a reasonable time limit on the amount of time that the state has remaining to put forth its case in chief. So there you have it. That is Mr. Kendrick's motion filed by his attorney, Doug Weinstein. Everybody, let me know what you think. I mean, I'm sure everybody's going to say probably the same thing, that this case has been taking way too long, and that how's the prosecution going to call another 100 witnesses? So, but let me know in the comments. And if you want to sit back, relax, as I always say, and watch some more content, we're going to shoot right into a replay of our previous content that we came up with, that we compiled based on the state's unpreparedness. So you got some extra time, sit back, relax, and we'll shoot right into it.
Anyone, are we ready on anything right now?
And so that the court knows what I'm doing, I overheated. And so I had to wait.
By which you mean your laptop overheated.
I do mean my laptop.
So yesterday, the YSL trial continued, and the majority of the day was a lot of back and forth about evidence. Now, we did have one emotional outburst from Max Sharp and then from Doug Weinstein about the unfairness of the trial and about another ex parte meeting that took place before the June 10th meeting. There was actually a June 7th meeting, and the transcript for that one came out. So you can find that online. Kat Knott Williams has a full reading of that transcript, so search that up on her page. But aside from that, yesterday was mostly about evidence. The one takeaway that you get watching yesterday, many people kept saying in the comments that the state just does not seem prepared. So what we're going to see in this video was a few instances where the state was just unprepared. After 2 years with this case, they're still unprepared. At least that's what many people are commenting. And you'll even see the judge come to a point where she says, is anybody ready to do anything? She ended court early yesterday due to unpreparedness, is at least the way I saw it, because they did not go to 5 o'clock as previously planned. So let's get into it.
But anyway, with regard to, does that make something said that is inconsistent in a prior inconsistent statement? And
I'll be honest, y'all. I feel like it's taking forever because their case is not, for one, their case is not as strong as they would like us to believe, right? If y'all was with me on, was that Friday, y'all? I believe it was Friday when we watched the interview or the panel with Ashley Merchant. And remember what Ashley Merchant said? Ashley Merchant said the previous DA refused to do this because it wasn't a solid foundation, it was too wishy-washy. But here come DA Fannie. She's like, oh, well, we gonna do it. And a lot of people left, according to Ashley Merchant, the prosecution office, because they didn't want to do it. So old gullible ass Hilton and lying ass Love decide, oh, we'll do it. So they don't have a case. They just trying to, I feel like their tactic is flood the jury. Flood the jury. Flood them. Hell, because a conviction. So if they just tired and ready to get out of here and they convict, fuck it. We won still. So I think that's the issue with this whole situation, is that they really they don't know where they going. They just going. Again, it is in my belief, okay, that the RICO was based off of Kenneth Copeland, aka Lil Woody's prior statements. That's why it was important for them to play it all. They didn't give a damn what that man got on that stand to say. As long as he said something that was different, so they can bring in them statements, them interrogation footage. That's it. You know what I'm saying? So they don't have no strategy. That's why this shit just look like a damn, I don't even know what to call it. To call it a mess is still not even the best word to use, but yeah. So what time is it? Oh, we still got some time. All right, we still got 22 minutes. So how many minutes was left on this one? No, I want to find something else. Give me a second. I want to find something else. I'm gonna get my damn steps in today, okay? Cause going back and forth from the office to this, definitely gonna get my steps in today. Trying to see. What do I want to watch? Okay, everybody's talking about that new motion. We already watched that, so we don't need to watch that. So let me see what's next. That's too long. Don't want to watch that. We need something shorter. Something about 20 minutes. Should be good enough. About 20 minutes. And I'm trying to stick to our topic of YSL. So give me a few minutes. Because trial should start at 9 a.m. 9 a.m. That's the one we just watched. Maybe, okay, so I'm just going to let this video play out while I try to find us something else. So, 1 second.
And the state can provide me the law on that. But I think there are times when either I don't remember, or I don't know, or well, that was a lie, can still form the basis of making something a prior inconsistent statement. So, but
And Your Honor, I'm going to let Ms. Hilton speak specifically as to the law on factually what Mr. Copeland did say. What he said was, I don't remember anything I told the police.
Hold on, Paul. Y'all know, shout out to AV to the 7th Power. Y'all know I love her content. She actually dropped a video yesterday that I started watching, but I wasn't able to finish. I said finish. So we're gonna watch that. Yeah, I'm glad I thought about that because I didn't get a chance to finish it. All right, so the first one, I think we got enough to watch both of them. Yeah. All right, so the first one we're gonna watch is about, I don't know if y'all have heard already, but this is the election year. This is election year. Fannie Willis, or Fonnie, whatever the hell her name is, okay. She has a Republican opponent, and she came out swinging. Okay, well, we gonna listen to AV to the 7th Power. Let break it down. You know, I don't really do the politics, but she has a good insight on it. So let's get into it.
Hey, it's me, AV to the 7th Power. Welcome back to my YouTube channel where we talk about all things law, true crime, and a smidge of debauchery. Something came across my desk. It is a letter from one Courtney Kramer, the Republican challenger in this year's race for the Fulton County DA's office. She issued a press release last night that has some pretty interesting details in it, and it really is. All right, so here's what we have. As the Republican nominee for Fulton County District Attorney, I have watched the ongoing trial and endless prosecution of YSL. With no apparent justice in sight, I have become highly concerned and disappointed in the lack of prosecutorial oversight in this case. As time goes on, the public has witnessed a trial that is undoubtedly over-prosecuted by attorneys who have repeatedly been admonished for a lack of trial preparation, a complete and utter waste of the court's time. Prosecutors were most recently condemned by the current judge for not following the ethical and legal duty to disclose exculpatory evidence that would prove fruitful for the defense, one of the most basic requirements in the courtroom. With more than 180 acts listed in the indictment with 28 defendants, this case was brought to fame by current DA Fonnie Willis, not to bring justice to the community. And let's talk about that for a second. As a former Fulton County resident myself, I just moved back up to the north, and I'm particularly interested in the outcome of this election and in the outcome of this case because my tax dollars went there. I am absolutely dumbfounded as to the motives in spending endless amounts of taxpayer dollars in a prosecution that is based almost entirely on witnesses with little to no credibility. Not only have I lost any ounce of faith that justice is in fact being served and the people of Fulton County are being advocated for in an ethical and transparent manner, but this case should have ended by now. Even former DA Paul Howard declined to bring this case, and now the public can see why. I think we can all agree that she's talking about Little Woody when she's talking about witnesses with little to no credibility. And also, let's talk about the Paul Howard thing for a second. The predecessor DA did not want to touch this case. You needed to have very, very clear evidence against these defendants, and it appears that we did not have that here. The evidence is a little flimsy at best. If I am elected as the district attorney of Fulton County, I promise to end this prosecution immediately. I challenge my opponent to do the same thing, the right thing, and end this prosecution and release the accused in this case who are being held without bond. If elected, I intend to restore justice, transparency, and integrity to the office of the district attorney. And the dismissal of the YSL case would be my first official action toward that goal. Fulton County citizens should feel safe in their own homes, parking their cars on the street, and shopping in their own communities. Victims of certain crimes should know that their elected prosecutor prioritizes spending taxpayer dollars clearing the backlog of grape kits and not prosecuting cases for media attention. So this is where we can now start to see the political promise. She is saying one of the first things she's going to do if elected is dismiss this case immediately. Where do we go from here? How do we forget what happened? How do we forget that prosecutors are going to bring RICO charges? Courtney finishes by saying this is not about right versus left. This is about right versus wrong. Above all else, this is about the future of Fulton County and holding accountable those who are elected to serve and seek actual justice. That is a pretty powerful statement. We are all curious to see how the DA elections are going to happen in the state of Georgia, and particularly where Fulton County will vote. Let's not forget that Fani Willis has a very strong following in Fulton County. She has lots of supporters for those of us that are on the outside. Take a look at her challenger, Courtney Kramer. So let's learn a little bit more about Courtney. So here's a photo of Courtney. She's running for DA of Fulton County. She's a Republican candidate, and the campaign tagline is that it's not about right versus left, it's about right versus wrong. And if you guys, it's very faint here, but you can see the Fulton County Bridge, or at least this is a famous landmark in Fulton County and the heart of Atlanta in the background. I'm scrolling down so we can learn a little bit more about Courtney. Here she is here. Courtney is an Atlanta native. She was born and raised in Alpharetta. At 18, she left home to attend Georgia State College and State University in Milledgeville, Georgia, where she took interest in the political process, BA in political science, poli-sci, and was accepted to the prestigious Emory University School of Law. I believe Fani Willis also attended Emory University School of Law. Courtney made the most of every opportunity available to expand her knowledge of the law while working to obtain her Juris Doctorate degree. During her time at Emory, she won the coveted Restoring Religious Freedom Project annual award.
So shout out to AV, y'all in Fulton County, or if you're not in Fulton County, you want to get some more information on old Courtney, y'all go finish watching that video. I ain't trying to get too deep into the politic aspects, so I stopped it right there. But yeah, I mean that, I don't know. Do y'all think by Courtney, what was her last name? Courtney Kramer issuing that statement is going to boost her vote down there in Fulton County? I kind of feel like if anything, it might boost a lot of maybe like the black vote, the young vote, things like that. Definitely the vote of fans of Young Thug and those that's in, and to be honest, like people like us we're watching it and we're seeing the bullshit, right? So I think it's definitely political. Oh, this should be political, okay? But it's definitely a political move. But at the same time, is it a bad move? No, hell, yeah. I mean, you know, might as well at this point. What we got? 12 minutes. I think we got time to watch the other video. Yeah, we got 12 minutes. Let me see. Do we got time to watch the other video? Because she did another one that I had wanted to watch. The other one is 16 minutes. All right. I think I almost watched most of it. All right, we're gonna do it. I'll stop it if we All right. It's about Lil Woody. It's a summary recap. So we're gonna watch this one for like the next 12 minutes. After that, we'll go into the court. So y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Well, before we do that, just in case y'all forgot. Make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend to pull up on your girl, Mickey Truth. We is live with it.
He had a big decision to make over this past weekend to decide if he wanted to testify. The courtroom was tense as everyone awaited his choice, knowing it could shift the trajectory of the YSL trial. There is a huge controversy surrounding Lil Woody's testimony against Young Thug, with many questioning his motivations and the integrity of his testimony. Was he coerced by the state to testify as their star witness? Through the 5 interviews on record in 2015, some of which he knowingly and openly contacted detectives to provide information, indicate informant-like behavior. And lastly, the ultimate question, is Lil Woody a snitch, or is there more to the story? Lil Woody, whose real name is Kenneth Copeland, has been a central figure in the YSL trial. His involvement goes beyond just being a witness. His relationship with Young Thug and his role within YSL has made him a key piece in the prosecution's puzzle. His connection to Young Thug dates back several years, where he was allegedly involved in various activities that the prosecution is now using to build their case. His decision to testify has caused a stir, especially considering his past loyalties. One that comes to mind is his loyalty to Tay, who helped commit these crimes and is no longer with us. He passed away about 6 weeks ago in Atlanta. This week in court, we've seen significant moments that highlight the weight of Lil Woody's testimony, whether it is the emotional tension during the cross-examination that is imminent. The defense attorneys are going to cross-examine Woody, or the state's reliance on his statements to build their case. The term snitch is loaded with connotations in both legal and street culture. In the legal world, a snitch might be seen as someone who cooperates with law enforcement to reduce their own sentence. However, in street culture, it's a label that can carry a death sentence, figuratively and sometimes literally. Historically, informants have been viewed with disdain in the hip-hop community, a place where loyalty is often valued above all else. But in today's world, where the lines between street credibility and survival blur, the term has taken new dimensions. Lil Woody himself has a unique take on this. He claims that a snitch is someone who tells the police the truth.
Hey, G, hey. You on to something, okay? You are definitely on to something. Definitely on to something.
He mixes lies with the truth in his interactions with police. He argues that he doesn't fit the traditional definition.
So it may seem like I'm trying to help Doug out. I'm not trying to help him out. I don't care nothing about him, what he got going on, nothing. I care about the truth. The truth was I was going through a phase in my life. And I have put all the blame on him. I don't know what he did. I don't know what he got going on. But y'all got me on the stand, and I'm telling the God honest truth. Leave me out of this. I made all these stories up, put the blame on him to get myself out of the situation because the police told me they want a big fish, and I'm a little fish. They ain't who I want. So when they told me that, My only motive was to convince them that I'm telling the truth about this guy right here, and I'm not.
YSL Mondo recently reposted a clip of Lead and I discussing court documents that indicated Little Woody's role as a state witness.
In the days, weeks, in the months following Nutt's murder, Little Woody gave 6 recorded statements to law enforcement, one of which was over 9 hours long, detailing Little Woody's involvement in the criminal street gang YSL and statements of YSL co-conspirators about the involvement of YSL members in the murder of Nutt and other criminal activity. Little Woody gave a detailed account of the events that led up to Nutt's murder, as well as his own involvement in said events, and of events and acts committed by Little Woody and other members in the months following the murder. Phone records of Little Woody and other, based in part on the statements that Little Woody gave to the police, 5 YSL members were indicted for murder, and 28 members of YSL were indicted for violation of RICO, racketeer, influence, and corrupt organizations. Damn, read this, guys. Based in part on statements that Little Woody gave. 5 members indicted for murder, 28 members of YSL indicted for RICO. Damn.
Wow.
Little Wood, I mean, his testimony, he brought down a gang of people, allegedly. This is from the state. This is not necessarily the truth.
Isn't it crazy though? It's almost like his statement caused all of this to happen.
In the judgment of the Honorable Fannie T.
And remember what I told y'all. That's my belief too. Because everything that we have been hearing in these interrogations, guess where else we can find it at? In that freaking PowerPoint that love want to come in so fucking bad. Okay?
T. Willis, District Attorney of the Atlanta Judicial Circuit. The testimony of Little Woody is necessary to the public interest. Wow.
Look who signed it. Look who signed it.
Signed Fannie T. Willis. Of course, her signature is in bold. This is insanity. I hadn't seen that.
The ethical dilemma here is profound. Is it justifiable for Little Woody to testify against Young Thug to save himself? Or is this an act of betrayal, a violation of street code? His testimony raises the question of whether it serves justice or simply his self-preservation. Is he upholding the law or is he betraying his community?
Yes, what about this? Look, man. What is you wrong in all this? Yeah, a lot of money. About 5,000. Yeah, dude is Jack? Nah, Jack is dude. He's 2 people.
So he is just continuously providing more and more information. They're getting frustrated with him. They're just like, hey, man, you're contradicting yourself. You continuously do it. You don't want to go to jail. You're telling us a story about how you were in jail for 3 weeks. And, you know, he's just like, I'll give you whatever you want. You want Thug, you want Birdman. I'll give you information on all of these people. Right. And then they're just sliding in for information that they want to know. The male detective just said, hey, you know, it was somebody's house. I couldn't make up the name. And he's just like, or make out the name. He's just like, who shot up that house? And then Woody said, he had the nerve to say, are y'all ready for this? He said, that wasn't us. About 2 hours ago, you were trying to separate yourself from them. And now there's an us. The math is not math in here.
I love AV.
He's
okay?
all
AV,
over the place.
Make it make sense. I love her, okay? Because she, the math definitely ain't mathing, okay?
And it's so funny because like he's just like ripping and running. The information is just coming out so quickly. It's like a hamster wheel. We're going over here. Then
what I kept telling y'all. That's how you know. That's how you know his ass is lying. What I told y'all the other day when we was watching that in real time, I kept telling y'all, I said, you know he lying. He too ready to answer. Like, them officers ain't had to say nothing. He was too ready to answer the damn question. He had A, B, C, D, E, F, G, all the way through mother F and Z, okay? And then this is the catch, and this is how you know when a motherfucker pulling your chain, unless they just some of them can perfect it. But when a motherfucker can't switch up their story, like if they can't break away from the story, cause Woody said, "No, I got to start from the beginning and tell y'all like that way." He couldn't just if you telling the truth. No matter if somebody asks you about what happened at the end, you gonna be able to answer that question. He had to go in a particular order. He had to keep himself on track with the fucking storyline. That was on. Come on, y'all. They know Woody ass was lying. They know that. They know he only was saying what they wanted him to say because he ain't want to go to jail. If we ain't know nothing else, we know Woody ass ain't want to go no damn jail. We know that much, okay? So yeah, AV on to something because I said it too. Let's keep going.
Going over here, and then they're saying that the detectives are saying they don't even trust you, right? But I don't think he is lying when he said, I said whatever I could to get out of jail and save his own ass.
Immunity is a key part here. Little Woody was granted immunity by the state before he even testified. But we have learned that weekend Little Woody spent 3 days in jail without food and water.
Mr. Copeland, do me a favor, pull your chair up as close as you can to the microphone and speak directly into it so we can all hear you. So if you could state and spell your first and last name for the record, please.
Kenneth Copeland.
Spell it, please.
KENNETHCOPELAND.
All right, thank you, sir. All right.
And Mr. Copeland, good afternoon. Do you want to be here?
Ma'am,
Do you want to be here?
I'm here.
Okay. Are you going to let me ask you some questions?
Okay.
How old are you?
Grown.
Okay, what does grown mean?
I'm an adult.
Okay. And when you say you're an adult, what number in years are you?
I plead the fifth.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I get you to step outside to your headquarters of jury deliberation, please? From
All right,
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Our jury has left us. Mr. Copeland, given the fact that you have invoked your Fifth Amendment privilege, but the state has already given you immunity under 24-5-507, this court holds you in willful contempt, and we'll see you on Monday. And we'll see if we can get some more testimony at that point in time. Take them into custody.
Immunity plays a crucial role in this scenario. According to Black's Law Dictionary, immunity refers to any exemption from a duty, liability, or service of process, particularly granted to public officials or government units. Little Woody's case involves use immunity from the state of Georgia, which protects him from having his compelled testimony used against him for future prosecutions.
Invite them to come back to court. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
I hope they cut the volume on up because that's not mine, that's them. So hopefully they cut it up. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. I mean, hell, he done last this damn long. I mean, I don't know, Roger. I don't know. I guess they still waiting on something. I don't see nobody at the state table. Oh, they waiting on prosecution. Now, ain't that some shit? Now, where the prosecutors at? It's after 12 o'clock. Ain't that some shit? If that just don't play into the hand of what Weinstein is saying, now where the hell is them with they antennas? They supposed to be the first ones there. I'm about ready for a nap. I think I got up too early. I think I got up too early, people. I'm ready to go sleep. So I'm watching it on my TV actually because my screen on my phone too small. I can't see. So I got to watch it on TV. So that's why I'm looking that way. Because I'm actually watching it on TV. Let's see what today will hold. I wonder will they argue. Well, I think they got to give the state time to rebuttal what Weinstein had wrote about, hey, this shit taking too long, Judge. Which it is. It definitely is taking too long for sure. I'm not sure. Oh, I'm not sure like what she could really do, because then they can argue, well, that's gonna mess up our case. But this shit just at this point it seems like you don't got no case if it's taking this long to do anything. So I don't know. That's how I feel about it. But I guess whenever they decide to show up to work, we'll be able to see what they're gonna do today. That's just I don't know. Another painful day. But on a side note, today is my 30th day going live. Okay? I will be taking a break though, okay? I will be taking a break. What to do, Slab? Okay, I will be taking a break. I'm not sure when, sometime this week. I'm gonna take like 2 days off. That's what I say. That's what I say. But today is day 30 of 30. So, you know, I'm rock out. It's been a long 30 days. And I'm gonna be honest, it was light work, but like the past week is when I really felt like tired and I was like, fuck. But I've been getting my ass up and getting on here, okay? So, I think doing like covering the trial is gonna be the easier days because I really don't have to do too much because we
Between
just
the state not being here
watching.
yet and the fact that
Here we go.
apparently none of the defendants have been fed lunch yet, we're going to break, let them quickly be fed, wait for the state to get here, and then get started. So we'll be in recess before accomplishing a single thing.
She ain't happy about that. Now hold on, I got a question, y'all. We about to finish watching the AV video, but this is my question to y'all. Ain't the state in the courthouse? Like, ain't their offices literally in the courthouse where they're at? Like upstairs or some shit? Because I know here, the prosecution office is literally in the courthouse. I'm pretty sure their office is in the courthouse. So how the hell y'all not there and y'all literally in the building? The defendants got to come from all these different jails. The defense lawyers have to come from their offices or wherever they're at. Y'all are in the same damn building. The judge is in the same building and she there. Now that's some shit. I hope she get on their ass about this. I hope she get on their ass about this. But I'm about to get up and go press play on AV video. We're gonna finish watching that. She got another video. I don't know if I watched that one. If I watch the other one, we won't watch that one. But I don't know if I watched it. I think I started watching it. But nevertheless, we're about to finish that video. Wait on them to come back from quote unquote lunch. And then see what happens. But yeah, 30 days, man. And really, it's been longer than 30 days because I actually started going live the early part of July. However, it wasn't like every day. But nevertheless, it's been 30 days since I've been counting 30 days, okay? We've been at it. We hit over 1 million views, okay? I think we're at like 1.1 million at this point, something like that. We still running it up. Y'all make sure y'all like, comment, share, subscribe. Okay, and run up the comments, okay? Lately, y'all been doing y'all thing, okay? Shout out to everybody that put up on Saturday, because I think that was one of the most engaging lives I've had in a minute. Y'all was tearing up the comments. The sheets was going so fast, I couldn't keep up. So I appreciate y'all. Y'all know engagement is key as far as on these YouTube channels, because that helps YouTube know y'all be rocking out with your girl, okay? So make sure you put your comments in the chat. Make sure y'all let me know what y'all think, okay? Like, I want to know what y'all feeling. Do y'all feel like this is just another day waste of our time? Do y'all feel like whatever y'all feeling, let me know. Hell, if you mad because you stumped your toe this morning, put it in the chat. Like, just have a conversation. So let me go press play, and then we'll finish watching this video, and then we'll be back. So give me 1 second.
Immunity, which might cover a broader scope. Use immunity is a powerful tool in legal proceedings derived from the idea that compelled testimony under certain conditions should not incriminate the witness in future cases. Little Woody, since this trial has been on pause for a majority of the summer, has made several appearances across the internet and on media platforms. His most recent song dropping on Apple Music with the title, I Don't Recall. Reputation is everything, and being labeled a snitch could end his career before it even begins.
When you look at Thugger trial, that shit, and Free Thugger, you know what I mean? But that shit feel like like an OJ Simpson trial or some shit. Like every day something wild happening with that shit. This nigga telling or this nigga telling, and this shit look bad, you know?
Well, we had Boosie on recently, and he went off. He called everyone who cooperated, from Gunna to whoever, he called them all rats.
You're a rat recycling bin. You know what that is?
No.
You're a certified rat, right?
Right.
Now you're recycled in the system for the rest of your life because you can't stay off drugs. Because everybody's calling you a rat. You're just discombobulated. You can't stay off drugs. So you're a rat recycling bin. You get recycled in a bin every 3 years. You're going to get dirty urine. You're going to get some kind of charge that keep you violating. You're a rat recycling bin.
He was
But
saying,
in this game of ours that we play, you understand? We know the rules to it. We understand the rules. It's like once you get into this game, it's like we're not even, a lot of rappers ain't considered civilians, because once you do tell, it feels like your career is like over, because everything is based on street credibility. It went away. There's spurts of rap time where people don't care about the street credibility.
Fans and commentators alike are spectating on his future. We've seen in the past how such decisions can make or break public figures. Will Little Woody be able to rebuild? We have taken a close look at what our viewers have to say. One viewer who spent 23 years incarcerated for a crime they did not commit argues that Little Woody should do the time, even if it was 6 months to the end of this trial, and redeem himself with Young Thug. They see this decision to testify as betrayal. Little Woody's eagerness to get out of jail led him to agree to testify. But why did he want to get out of jail? Now that Brian Steele has shared Little Woody's story of not being able to eat, not being able to drink for 3 days, makes us not even look at the corruption in the Georgia court system, but now the prison system in Georgia. Even though the prosecution and Judge Glanville gave Little Woody incorrect information about the time he had to serve if he refused, this is a serious thing we should all pay attention to. We also need to consider the audience sentiment regarding whether they trust the 2015 Woody from the interrogation footage or the 2024 Woody who is now testifying. After polling my audience in live streams this week, 48% of you said you wouldn't trust either version. While Little Woody may avoid prosecution for his testimony, the label of informant will follow him for the rest of his life. His future relationships, career opportunities, even his safety could be at risk. And the eyes of the streets, once you're labeled a snitch, there's no going back.
Fuck Doug, man. Straight up.
Did he say fuck Doug? Straight up? Let me go back. I need to make sure I heard that right.
Fuck Doug, man. Straight up.
He sure did. Chat, did y'all hear that? I'm not crazy, right? Do you think Little Woody's actions are justified? Share your thoughts in the comment section below. Don't forget to like this video, subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell so you don't miss our next update. Let's keep the conversation going. Little Woody's testimony has raised more questions than answers about loyalty, justice, and survival.
Can you imagine they come in and they just like don't even acknowledge that they're late? I'm trying to look at the heads. We gotta identify people by the back of the head. Butt 10. Button. Baton. So this is nice. It's not like GIF and GIF. You can actually tell by the way you guys are phonetically spelling it that there's different ways here. Right? I think it was Love's head on the camera. At least one of them. Someone else went by that didn't look like Love's head, but the other one definitely did. And then Joel, thanks so much. The irony of Weinstein's motion to what is currently happening is perfectly timed. Yeah. Shout out to Doug in the chat. Either use the emoji or put a DW in the chat. Because it's crazy. They made him get that motion together last minute. Remember, Jay Apt was in the court like, look, he's busy. He's handling another case in another county. He's out of town dealing with that case finally because he's been caught up with this one. Your Honor, can he just have more time? And she's like, well, I want it by Friday still. And Jay Apt was like, well, we're going to do Saturday. Sorry. So all of that had to happen. Jay Apt had to push. And I'm glad Jay Apt was there because I don't know if you guys think so, but Doug Weinstein's demeanor, he stands up on behalf of his client with passion. But when it comes to himself, he's very humble. He's very passive. He's very like Teflon, like lets things slide off, doesn't want to create chaos. So if it had been Doug Weinstein, I feel like he might have caved and not have really stood his ground that, look, I have other priorities right now for other clients and this client too. I need Saturday after all of this. So, but Jay Apt was there and said, look, it's going to be Saturday. Doug Weinstein gets this done Saturday. It's filed at midnight. Just for the state not to be here. Like, just.
All right, y'all. I ain't really seen nothing I want to watch. Black Light come in here every day and ask that yes and no. Trial is live, but they're on a break, so we watching other things. But yeah, anytime y'all see in my title YSL Rico live, that means we're watching the trial live. Okay? So that means it's live. But right now they're on recess, if that answer your question. So yeah, y'all, I ain't really seen nothing else I want to watch as far as the YSL content. So Everybody just really waiting around. I'm eating me a icy right now. Yeah, I know it's early, but I'm eating an icy. I was trying to see what Kat was talking about, but she pretty much said the same thing I said. They playing into the fact that they're not prepared. Cause how y'all not at court on time is wild to me. What I think I'm about to do is a video. I believe it's AV video. I was watching the top moments that the prosecution fucked up. So I think we're gonna run that while we wait on them to eat their lunch, and then we'll come back and hopefully we have some shit to say. Okay, what's up, Easy? What's up, Thomas? Yeah, listen, look, I'm in my, y'all know I call my little, like, chill room, my boom boom room. Sitting here with my icy, my Lindy's icy cup. So that's why I thought we was about to be watching some stuff, because I was not prepared to be talking, okay? I spent the first 2 hours of the live talking, you know what I'm saying? I thought I was going to be able to chill, listen, do a little outburst here and there. So yeah, so I'm about to eat my icy, but we about to watch the top moments of the prosecution fucking up. So give me 1 second, because I got to walk to the office to turn it on. So I'll be right back.
Welcome back to the AV to the 7th Power channel, where we talk about all things law, true crime, and a little bit of debauchery. Today, we're diving into the top 10 prosecution fails in the YSL trial. These critical missteps have had a significant impact in the case's trajectory, and we're breaking them down one by one. Let's get into it. And before we dive into our first point, don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell so you never miss an update on this trial. Your engagement helps keep this community thriving. Let's start with one of the most talked about prosecution errors: bringing RICO charges. The prosecution made a bold move by bringing RICO charges against the defendants. While RICO is often seen as a powerful tool in dismantling criminal organizations, in this case, it may have been a strategic error. By opting for RICO, the prosecution set a high bar for themselves, requiring them to prove an intricate web of conspiracy. This decision has led to a complex trial with many moving parts and many mistakes, ultimately affecting the case's trajectory in unexpected ways. What do you think about the RICO charges? Was it a good move or did it backfire? Let me know in the comments. Let's move on to the next major fail.
Definitely backfired.
Losing control of witnesses. Throughout the trial, there have been multiple instances where prosecution witnesses went off script, did not cooperate, or outright contradicted the prosecution's narrative. This loss of control over witnesses not only weakens their case, but also raises questions about the focus and direction of the trial. Viewer comments that we've posted recently have expressed dissatisfaction with this trial, wasting taxpayer dollars, and often pointing out how some of these testimonies seem to focus on trivial matters rather than the core issues at hand. Is Young Thug guilty of these crimes? Are all of these defendants guilty of the overt acts that they are assigned to in this giant criminal racketeering enterprise that we call YSL? Lack of preparation. This, for me, is probably the biggest one. The prosecutors lack preparation. It has been evident in several key moments. Check out this clip where I watched just one day and got frustrated. This judge told Miss Love yesterday, you guys need to be ready. The DA's office has 200 employees that work for it, over 200 employees. You guys wanted to bring RICO charges. The fact that you are not ready and prepared. We've been talking about this all week, CDA love. Why is this office not prepared? Why is this office not ready? Why is this office not ready for us to at least chat about this? This is the last business day before the jury comes back. It's 3:50 p.m. on a Thursday, which is technically our Friday. We can't get through jury instructions. You know, she was already kind of irritated at that. But now we find out that even for the witness after, they're not ready. This is an atrocity, guys. And I'm going to go back a few seconds so you can hear how irritated this judge is. She just got assigned to this case from Judge Glanville, who allowed this stuff to happen. But now, and Doug Weinstein said it last week, he said, Judge, this case is like a house with rotting walls. When you start to peel back the layers of the walls, the wallpaper, and you start to see the rot.
Rotten walls is crazy.
Foundation of the case, the rot holding the house up. You start to see how much problems there have been throughout the entire trial. Let's go back to number one, hear her reaction to the fact that Love, yet again, is not prepared and what we're going to do to move forward, because we still have an hour to play with here in the courthouse. Let's go back, because you can start to hear the scrambling and scraping. You can start to hear the glitching happening, and it's not okay. So I'm going to go ahead about a minute back and hit play again, but let's listen to this again.
This for Sledge and a list from yesterday. And I'm about to send over another bucket for another witness. So as a
Good.
to be able to give all of the exhibits themselves. That's what.
So are you then not just, so I understand, are you providing the actual exhibits?
That's what I had.
Okay. I mean, that's fine. Fine with me. What I want to have happen though is, have you now only done that for Sledge and you're about to do it for one other?
The actual exhibits?
Yeah.
Yeah, because Sledge was the next.
Right. Okay. So what happened to the tranche of the first 30 witnesses?
So that's what I was working on.
Okay, they were due yesterday.
So that's what I'm doing. That's what I've been working on.
She really hadn't said much.
I haven't said much.
She said, that's what I was working on. And the judge is like, well, I'm done talking to you. Guys, for the record, she really hadn't said much.
Yes,
she was speechless for a minute.
She was speechless for a minute. She was speechless for a minute.
No. Yes, I was.
And now she says that's what I've been working on.
And now she says that's what I've been working on. The judge with a shade. Let's go, Whitaker.
No.
Okay, so, and maybe you're confused about what it is that I want produced.
Definitely probably confused.
Ma'am, you are confused about what I asked for and what the deadlines were. This is your job. You were supposed to have it done. So now, in the last 5 minutes, we found out that we're not ready with jury instructions. And that, I think, is more on the defense side because there's so many of them. That's a little bit understandable. Everybody's being punished by having to show up early on Monday. But Love, you know that we have a problem with Little Woody. It's not one thing at a time. This judge is trying to move us along faster. And that means, okay, who are your next 5 witnesses? And since you have all these employees working for you, I would even put like one person on each witness and get everything ready. It's not hard.
From failing to anticipate defense arguments to being unorganized in presenting evidence, not being able to answer directly
Exactly.
from the
Y'all
current
hit the like
judge
button.
and previous judge, these lapses have not gone unnoticed. Comments labeling the prosecution as unorganized add to the growing sentiment of unprofessionalism and an inconsideration of local taxpayer dollars. Such a lack of preparation has significantly impacted their credibility in the eyes of both the jury and the public. Preparation is key in any trial, right? Drop a thumbs up if you agree that being organized could have changed the course of this trial. 4. Brady violation accusations. Brady violations are serious accusations that can have dire consequences for a case. In this trial, claims of the prosecution withholding evidence from the defense have surfaced, undermining their credibility not just once, many times, to the point where the new judge, Judge Whitaker, is requiring the prosecution team to take Brady evidence training. This DA's office, led by one Fonnie Willis, took a slap in the face when this judge required its prosecutors to learn about the Brady rule.
Everybody ready? Listen to this.
Before you step to the door, is there at this stage, which is mid-trial, anything else, whether Brady or not, that you think might be relevant to either the state or the defense in trying this case that you, the state, know of that the defense still
She was
does
looking
not know?
so crazy that
All
day.
right, that's the question. Everybody, let's listen to the answer. Go.
I remember this shit. Crickets.
And you may want to.
That's the answer, guys. That's the answer.
I died.
That's the answer.
I died that day for sure.
That's the. It's a wrap. This case is a fucking wrap. And I love this judge. I love the judge, but I hate the fact the judge let her off the fucking hook.
High-profile cases affected by Brady violations, such as the Duke lacrosse case, remind us of the significant impact these accusations can have on a trial's outcome. If proven, these violations could lead to severe repercussions for the prosecution, leading to ultimate disqualification of the prosecution team. 5. Witness intimidation. Allegations of witness intimidation have surfaced in this case, casting a shadow over the fairness and ethical standards of the trial. There were multiple accusations of witness intimidation and coercion from the prosecution side. This was especially highlighted in the testimony of key witnesses like Little Woody, Mr. Kenneth Copeland. The credibility of these claims is crucial as they resonate with public concerns.
Following Mr. Copeland. So I know that co-conspirator statements, as well as all of the other evidence that y'all, the state, intend to introduce with the next several witnesses, has been provided now in detail. So I would propose that that's where we start, unless somebody thinks something else would be more efficient. That work for everybody? Okay, so have y'all been able to get together on any of it to come to agreement on anything, or are we going to litigate all of it?
Your Honor,
Yeah.
just for clarity, are we discussing the evidence that was shared by Mr. Atkins on Friday night? Is that?
I mean, I think there have been a couple of different shares. There was, I also don't off the top of my head know exactly when. There was one, and then there was the supplement, and then there's also, I think, something that Ms. Hilton shared that's in a spreadsheet, which I think covers the same things that Mr. Atkins provided already.
So I think there's multiple, God bless you, there's multiple things.
We
Yeah.
sent the evidence regarding upcoming witnesses a few weeks ago, according to
Right.
Mr. Atkins. What we sent on Friday, Your Honor, was the co-conspirator statements, making sure that the ones that the state intends to use were provided. And then yesterday, what I did was I provided a spreadsheet of the co-conspirator statements that are found within Mr. Garlington's wiretap, which had already been provided, and Mr. Sumlin's wiretap that had already been provided.
Okay.
So I just specified which statements from those wiretaps we intended to use.
Okay, so that's a subset of the bigger set.
Yes,
So,
Your Honor.
I mean, we can start there if y'all want to start there. Or are those going to come in later in the trial?
Those are going to come in later in the
Okay,
trial.
well
Your
then we'll
Honor.
set those aside for now.
Submitted the 31 through 60 witnesses.
Right.
Oh, I'm sorry. We submitted the 1 through 30 witnesses on August 8th, 2024.
Okay.
Judge, there was one matter with respect to the PowerPoint. I did send over the redacted one.
This chicken, this fucking PowerPoint.
I informed the court, Mr. Williams, about Mr. Ryan's statement and our intent to not use that.
Right.
So those two matters were off the table.
Okay, so yeah, we don't have to deal with a motion to suppress Mr. Ryan's statement because the state does not intend to use that. And I've also been informed that Mr. Kendricks is not going to be filing a motion to suppress the first hour and a half or 2 hours or whatever of his statement. So we don't have, that's also off of our to-do list.
Your Honor, on
Yes.
behalf of Mr. Ryan, in what was received on Friday, I think was our updated list of the people they actually intend on calling and co-conspirator statements, I believe. So we'll have Mr. Ryan's motions in limine, the basic ones of this is inadmissible hearsay, those types of items based on what we just received. I don't know if those are the immediate upcoming witnesses. We're going to prepare it as fast as we can. We're just kind of, as you know, getting the rolling. This is what's actually being introduced.
And so we, in my speaking with Mr. Williams, I did let her know that if she had specific objections, there may be things that we could agree to. She did name some and I agreed with her. So we were continuing to discuss those. So if after those conversations, Ms. Abbasi and Mr. Williams feel like there's still more to litigate, that'll happen. But that conversation and that dialogue has started regarding those things that have been turned over to Mr. Ryan.
I think what probably would be the most productive is things that we have issues on, we make note of and make a record. This is the defense raises this issue, state agrees, so that they've been addressed and it doesn't, something got missed from the list or something like that. So we'll get with Ms. Love and do that.
That's fine.
We'll
That's
get
fine.
that to the court as soon as possible. I don't know if they're in the next few witnesses category or not.
I mean, I don't either right offhand, but if it is, we're litigating that stuff this week.
Right. Could the state provide a little bit of guidance?
No, Your Honor, the stuff for the Jamari Holmes are not within the next 10 weeks.
Okay. All right, that works. How about Mr. Kendrick's statement that there's the Bruton issues on, right? And when's that going to get introduced?
So
Good. Now they don't know.
not in the next 4 weeks, actually, based on who it is that we intend to come before the witness that would
Okay,
introduce.
what witness will that be with?
Investigator Thor.
Well, y'all got him listed as witness number 5.
We do, but he has had, he will be moved down based on some circumstances that have occurred in his.
Okay.
He has some personal matters.
Okay, so is it still going to be Burnett, Sledge, Zachary, Dean, Morton, Sprinkle, the phone custodians, Bernie, generally?
Generally, yes.
Okay, and then I guess Thorpe will be at the end of those now. Okay. And that PowerPoint, that's
with Dennis.
that's with Dennis. Okay. So he's several out. Okay. All right, so great. That'll give y'all some time to get together on that statement to sort Bruton issues. Mr. Steele, you also seemed to kind of be making a broad argument that nothing in his statement, in Mr. Kendrick's statement, even if it doesn't directly implicate your client standing alone, needs to be redacted, or there needs to be a limiting instruction about that. Do you have any law to back that up?
I'm trying to get proper law, but in this case, there has been over objection, the announcement that YSL is a criminal street gang that Mr. Williams, according to 3 supposed experts, is a member of, in addition to Trontavious Stevens, said that Mr. Williams is a member of, in addition to Mr. Walter Murphy, had Mr. Williams allegedly as a member of. There may be others. And then in Mr. Kendrick's statement to law enforcement on October 6th, 2015, he discusses YSL, the crew, the gang. So I think that under Bruton, it's an element of the offense of criminal street gang as well as RICO, that I believe that that does not indirectly, but directly implicates Mr. Williams. But I'm looking for law on that, but that I do not want to waive that issue. In addition,
Well, yeah, just get me some law and we'll take it. Sounds like it's not quite as time sensitive as we thought it was, but we still need to get moving on it. So try to get me the law that would cover that.
in addition, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
No. I thought
Go ahead, I'm
you
done.
were done. Thought the sound record was done. Yes, I do want a limiting instruction, and that comes right out of the cases that I did cite, because that statement I cannot cross-examine. Mr. Adams cannot cross-examine Mr. Kendrick. That statement should be his alone. And it's confrontation clause, so it does not move the conspiracy forward. So it's not a recognized exception.
Okay.
So the second part of the question was, do you have law for the limiting instruction? And I already provided, but I could provide more.
Okay. And then I do want you to get with the state to try to come to an agreement as to what needs to get redacted to avoid Bruton, at least the classic Bruton issues. And we'll have to take up whether any kind of talk whatsoever about YSL gets included within that or not. But as to sort of the classic, Mr. Williams did this, which I doubt if he says something like that anyway, but something that would directly implicate your client standing alone. Y'all, the state ought to know what that would be and be able to redact that out. And it's going to be played as a video statement, right? So, right or no?
We intended to ask questions.
Okay.
Versus.
That's fine. That's fine.
And Your Honor,
Yeah.
I did that in my motion. I was specific, and I give the timestamp where it starts. And I did it not only for Mr. Williams, but I did it for anybody else that I saw. And I did it for Shannon Stillwell. He's mentioned a great deal as well. So I believe that I flagged. If I missed anything, obviously, I'd like somebody to tell me, but I believe I've already done it. If the state agrees with it, then we need to figure out, make sure that the witness or witnesses know.
Sure.
But other than that, that's been done, Your Honor.
Okay. Thank you.
And Your Honor,
Yes.
while we're on this topic, just an additional issue. Not only are there Bruton matters, but there's also just typical evidentiary rule matters, such as speculation. At one point, Mr. Kendrick is asked who he thinks may have done this, for instance, and he names some names. That's the sort of thing that would need to come out, Bruton or not, if we're asking about speculation.
Okay, well, it sounds like it's not going to be played as sort of a running statement. It's going to be more targeted questions to the, I guess, investigator that conducted the interview.
Correct.
Okay,
So that that would not even be an issue, putting in or trying to redact out
Okay.
those kind of comments.
All right, good. All right, so let's turn to some of the specific then evidence that's going to be coming in with these next witnesses. So there's not anything controversial with regard to witness Burnett's evidence, right? And everybody else is silent, so I'm going to take that as a no for everybody else. All right. So Mr. Sledge, there are some co-conspirator statements from him. We already did his interview, right? Okay. Did we do his jail calls, or do we still need to do that? Maybe I can look at the more detailed exhibit list that y'all provided to everybody.
Your Honor,
Yeah.
before we discuss the jail phone calls, I do have one possible issue. I'm not sure how the state plans on doing this. I see what is this? The fifth row down on Mr. Burnett, comparison photo infinity Q5 or Q50 and gas station still photograph. I don't know exactly what that means or how the state anticipates that presentation to go in court. I don't know what Mr. Burnett's qualifications would be to compare two photos. So I'm just wondering how the state anticipates that playing out in court.
Okay. So are you looking at the first 30 witness list? Is that what you're looking at?
I believe I'm looking at the same thing as you. It starts with 81 and then Copeland under the witness.
No, I think you've got a more detailed one than I do. I need to find the more detailed one. That was a Dropbox link, right?
Correct, Your Honor. And in regards to what Mr. Shard is addressing, Mr. Burnett, both back in, I forget the exact date, but during Deputy Sprinkle's investigation, he worked at an Infiniti dealership. He's worked for Infiniti for over 20 years. So it's lay opinion testimony. Obviously, the state has to lay the proper foundation when he's on the stand, but
right.
His ability to recognize Infiniti vehicles is through his 20 years, and he personally has driven Infiniti cars. So obviously that has to come out, but it's not scientific expertise. It's
He's
classic
an
lay
expert
opinion.
because he's got all kinds of daily experience with it from the last 20 years. Or
Yes, Your
whatever.
Honor.
Okay. So does that answer your question, Mr. Short?
It does. So I guess Mr. Atkins, you are going to ask him in front of the jury to compare the two photos and testify whether they're the same type of car. Is that
correct, Mr. Short?
Okay.
As one piece of his testimony. I mean, essentially, after the foundation is laid, he will use his lay opinion as a 20-year Infiniti rep to state his opinion of what specific vehicles are in both exhibits admitted and, demonstrative photos that are included in that Dropbox link.
I don't know if I would like the Honorable Court to look at the photographs. I don't know if we need a individual lay person to say that these are similar.
You, Mr. Atkins, are saying lay, but then you're describing something that I would think if this is beyond the ken of the average juror, it's expert, even if it's based on his 20 years as an Infiniti rep. So which is it?
So, Your Honor, he can be his experience as an Infinity rep, if he needs to be deemed an expert to state what the vehicle is in specific photographs, it's all through his training and experience of working with Infinity's hands-on for 20 years.
Okay, well, that would probably then be expert, but do you want to show me what it is that y'all are, I mean, I see that one of the things listed is comparison photo, Infinity Q50 and gas station still photograph. Is that what you want me to look at, Mr. Steele?
And Your Honor, some of these
Yeah.
exhibits, so there's the exhibit of the drive-by shooting that resulted in Mr. Thomas's death that is at nighttime.
Uh-huh.
And there's also a lit up, the Texaco gas station that's like 50 feet from the crime scene location. So that Infinity vehicle, in the state's belief, is the same vehicle seen in the kind of more lit up gas station and also the vehicle that did the drive-by shooting. And so it is not as easy for just a juror to decide, because of the quality of this 2015 surveillance video, what kind of car that is driving down in either of these. And
So are you going to have Mr. Burnett look at the darker, more grainy drive-by and say, I can identify this as an Infinity because of X, Y, and Z things?
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay. And then you're gonna have him look at the same thing in the gas station photo and say, in my opinion, this is the same Infinity because of X, Y, and Z things?
He will speak about the make and model of
Okay.
the vehicle. He won't be able to definitively say that's the exact same
Okay.
car.
But you anticipate he'll be able to say, this is the same make and model as the one shown in here, and here's how I know that, here's how I'm able to determine that?
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay. I mean, that seems legitimate. And then obviously the jury will be instructed they can believe it or not believe it, but that seems okay. Okay. All right. So then we have Mr. Sledge and his jail call. Did we already do his jail call?
We haven't. I've listened to the jail call. I would object to the jail call. It's Mr. Sledge talking to his fiance or wife about what happened in court. And
Okay.
it's definitely
There's a
not
relevance objection.
it's not relevant. It's speculation. It's definitely not furthering any conspiracy. I'm not sure why that would be admissible.
Okay.
We would not play that jail call unless there was something that Mr. Sledge says on the stand that contradicts something that he said in the jail call.
Okay.
So, I mean,
So that's just potential impeachment. That's
Correct.
not gonna come in during his.
right.
Okay.
Right.
All right. Well, I mean, it's still out there as impeachment if that becomes an issue. But we won't, yeah, it sounds like they agree. Okay, and is that it for Mr. Sledge? We already did his interview. So that's the only jail call.
Right.
Okay. All right, so then Mr. Zachary, and we've done both of his statements already. Jail calls and social media. Yes.
Is there an updated, can I ask the court to inquire whether there's an updated contact or address or both for Mr. Zachary? Somebody said that he's in North Carolina. I don't have any contact with that.
Okay, can you provide, if his contact information has changed since y'all last provided it to the defense, can y'all provide updated?
So the last time before last that we spoke with him, someone indicated that he was, but it appears that he is still in
The same place
location.
he was. Okay, all right.
The last week, just for you to know if it matters to the court. Hold on, can I ask this question? We were told that he's very ill. That's what I was told from the detectives.
Okay.
And I was told that he's in a hospital. That was dated June 4th, 2024. So we haven't bothered him at all. But if that has changed, but I heard what the state said, it's information on the witness
We
list.
can discuss that aspect of him at the bench or something like that. I don't want to put personal information about anybody out.
No, I agree. Is that something we need to come up now and discuss?
We can.
Okay, let's do that.
So, did they say Zachary? Did I hear that right? Yeah, I'm in the dark. I don't know if y'all can see me. But did they say it was the Zachary guy that's sick? I believe that's who they're talking about. So, Zachary, the Quindarius, I believe is his first name, Zachary, the quote-unquote person that's supposed to be like the straw purchaser of the weapons. Shit, don't seem like, I don't know. I mean, they ain't really going to detail, but if he's sick like that in the hospital and all that, he may not be a witness in this case. He may not. But, you know, I do agree they shouldn't have put his personal information out. On the other note, I'm kind of like intrigued to know what the fuck is wrong with him, you know? Oh, I put my pillow behind my bed. So, y'all, it hadn't got hot in here, so I'm not cutting back on that light. So when I am on camera, this is what y'all gonna see. That's interesting. He's supposed to be the next, because if he been in the hospital since June, that's a long time. Look, Chai Diggy said, I'm sick too. Hell, sick of this case. Hey, you and me both, okay? You and me both. Like, I'm really sick on the prosecution because they be acting like they got some character about themselves, but they ain't got no character about themselves, okay? But I ain't gonna lie, the nosy bones in me be like, damn, what's wrong with him? Why he in the hospital since June? This damn August, almost September. But nevertheless, that's not an important piece. Just for my nosy triggers, I want to know. Look how Shard looking. He be looking, look, he said he ain't got no smoke with them like Brian Steele, but he be looking at the prosecution like, y'all bitches, get on my damn nerve. Respectfully, of course, right? Because none of them going to cooperate. And even before today, I had told y'all, what is it, Quindarius? I think that's his first name, Quindarius. He was like, he wouldn't even sign his subpoena. Like on his, if you pull his subpoena, it said refuse to sign. That's when I said he's gonna be a difficult witness. And then hold on, he's supposed to be the witness after Woody, okay? Like he's supposed to be the witness after Woody. If he in the hospital, how the elf he gonna be on the stand? You know what they gonna do? If he can't come, they gonna try to use his prior statements as his testimony. Watch now. Cause how he gonna come into court? They gonna try to use his prior statements. Charges look like I want 5 p.m. to come. Okay, he just look like I just want a shot of Jack Daniels on the rocks right now. I ain't got my glasses on. I don't even know what y'all look like right now. Adams is a good talking brother, okay? Cause he get up there and be talking all proper and stuff on their ass, okay? Whittaker gonna do a Zoom call at the hospital. And you know, sometimes they do that. But I mean, if he that sick, cause you know, hell, you can get shot and out the hospital in 2 days. So if you've been in the hospital since June, now I don't know if they said since or the last time they checked it was in June. But nevertheless, you ain't gonna be able to Zoom, gonna have the damn tubes and shit, cause I'm assuming it's probably tubes involved. Like, that's gonna be a lot. But let's see what they're talking about, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button and share the live. We are watching the YSL trial non-jury week, okay? The jury is not here this week, but we here.
So with regard to Mr. Zachary on the kind of detailed witness list that starts with Copeland at 81, all you have listed for him is the 2 interviews. On this other thing that we all got several weeks back, that just kind of had the order of witnesses. You also had social media and jail calls. Is that something we need to sort through? Or do you not intend to use those anymore?
Tend to use them. We did provide the social media postings that he has.
Okay, that's in that other Dropbox, right? Okay, so let's go to that then and sort out whether there are any evidentiary issues with regard to all of the things you think you might use evidence-wise with Mr. Zachary.
On the 8th of August.
Yeah.
We put all this in there.
Easy, you funny. Oh, sound like that bug that woke me up. I was on roads. Oh Lord, y'all.
Zachary folder. So we've got a group of social media, and then we have a couple of, well, I mean, we probably should just make sure while we're here in this folder that there's not going to be an issue about any of the rest of it either. But let's all open up the social media folder first and voice any objections to any of what is in that folder so that I can take those up. I mean, I can see, everybody can see them, right? As long as we are looking at the same thing. Which if we're all looking at the same folder, we ought to be looking at the same thing. And like presumably everybody has already looked at all of this because y'all have had it for a couple of, week, 10 days, 2 weeks, something like that. So are there any objections to any of these social media postings and screenshots?
Just as a general objection, Your Honor, it's not a huge deal with this first photo, but the way we've been doing it is any non-testifying witness, if they've made comments on social media, and I'm not talking about the poster, but just other people, we've been redacting that. Again, it's not a huge deal in this case. Someone named no one trusted says where you at, but
Right.
generally moving forward with all the social media, we're gonna ask that the state redact anything that's not said by a testifying witness.
All right, and I mean, if there is some reason why that's relevant, you can bring it up, but otherwise, I think that's a reasonable way to go about it. So that's how y'all will operate.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So
They gonna
beyond
slide
just
some
that
shit in there.
clarification, are there any issues with regard to the things in this folder?
It's a pretty day.
There
I
are
think
23 different items. in the
Look, I'm in the dark, but it sounds like it's a pretty day outside. Easy. Well, I looked out the window. Yeah, the sun is out.
Like y'all ought to be ready to go with this. Because all week last week I said this is what we're going to be doing. So I can't tell whether y'all aren't saying anything because no, you don't have any objections, or because you're furiously scrambling to look right now for the first time, which should not be the case. Okay.
She be kind of getting on my nerves a little bit with that. Like, bro, you don't do that fucking steak like that. Okay, I need to go on 2 nights. 2 nights probably hot as shit. And I ain't talking about the sun. Probably traffic like hell. Depending on what side of 2 nights you going on. But yeah, if you going up like towards Spring Valley, probably a bunch of traffic. If you going down the other way, it might be alright. You might have to deal with more hot heat. But yeah, traffic going up Spring Valley way is definitely this the wrong time of day. I agree with you, Ty. Judge definitely pick and choose for sure. Oh yeah, if you going to Best Buy, you definitely about to be in traffic. Definitely. I wonder why they took down the Best Buy that was like in like further down by Columbia Mall. I wonder why they took that Best Buy. It's a church now, but they know now you gotta ride all the way up to almost Sand Hills to go to Best Buy or go to Harbison. Like heavy traffic locations. It's hotter than Fannie Willis in Atlanta. That's a good one. Shout out to the 803, man. Shout out to Atlanta. I be seeing more and more people from South Carolina tune in, more and more people from Columbia. But y'all still ain't made my top city. It's crazy. I'm from here. And y'all still ain't in my top cities as far as my viewers. But I see y'all popping in, though. Shout out to y'all. Damn, what they pausing for? Look, I thought I was over talking to them. I want to say, damn, and did they stop talking? Y'all hit the like button, man. Share the live.
Defense counsel, we're not going to be able to take this amount of time before every, sub piece of evidence, because we have, as y'all know, a lot to get through.
She ain't say nothing to the state, though, about being freaking late to their own trial. Y'all see how the judge looking? The judge looking like y'all getting on my freaking nerves. She ready to go. She probably like got OCD or some shit. Okay. Day late and DA office is in the building. Listen, I said that because I was like, here, I know for sure the prosecution office is in the courthouse. So I thought so. I ain't never been to a courthouse. I'm like, now all y'all got to do is literally come downstairs. And I don't even know how many floors they got. How many floors is in the Fulton County Courthouse? Can't be that many goddamn floors. I didn't sign up for this. LOL. This shit crazy. Look how she. Her facial expressions is everything. She's just like, what the fuck? She about to pop shit. She about to pop shit.
As a group, our stance is a lot of these are just social media posts that do not touch upon any allegations. And we're just essentially most of these cumulative, irrelevance, 403. And so I know that Your Honor maybe didn't want to do it this way, but if we could maybe just put them on the screen and litigate one by one, I think that might be easier because there's several that are objected to.
Okay, so which ones are objected to, and we'll put those, we can all look at those.
Two,
that's 2015-57, that one? Is that what you mean? When you say two, you mean the second one in there, right?
The second one.
Okay, all right.
You wanted
And
all of them up. She's talking about still, which ones y'all want to do?
assuming the comments aren't there, this is for all of these, unless you tell me differently, this is a relevance and cumulative objection?
It's a relevance objection on this one in particular. From what I can see, it's a video. It's very dark, but I presume it's Lil D. I don't know that for a fact.
Okay, that's fine.
Yelling about Club Crucial and cussing.
That social media will get you every time. That's why I tell y'all better stop saying loose shit on the social media.
This video.
I said on the social media. Sound like old ass like on the social media. Take me to the best spot. You know, they put the in front of everything.
So if the court was able to hear what was being said, this was a public declaration by a YSL.
You gotta run that shit back. That shit was low. What's up, Nooski?
Big Brucial. They're at Big Brucial, which is Club Crucial. The substitution.
Did she say Big Brucial?
C and Crucial for the B is evidence of what our gang experts have testified to regarding what blood gang members typically tend to do. Mr. Zachary is referencing not only himself, but slime takeover at Big Brucial, YSL. They're using YSL jargon. It is evidence of the existence of the enterprise, the existence of the nature of the enterprise, the associations within the enterprise, and the gang itself.
Okay.
Your Honor, we've beaten the dead horse of B's replacing C's a long time ago in this case. The state has played numerous videos of young men like 13, 14 years old hanging out in a parking lot saying B instead of C. And I mean, at some point, this is just,
Okay.
like, we've talked about this.
All right, so is the point of this that it is from Mr. Zachary himself and it is relevant to his credibility as to whether you tell me, why is it not cumulative?
It's not cumulative, one, because no one, I think in here is going to concede or stipulate that YSL is a criminal street gang. So one, the associations that, and the substitutions that Mr. Zachary, who is an associate and a member of YSL, uses that tie himself and YSL to criminal street
Facts,
gang
nigga,
activity
facts.
and criminal street gang customs is relevant in
Okay.
itself. Mr. Zachary is an associate and a member of YSL who is testifying. The fact, unless they're going to stipulate to these things, to the fact that YSL is an enterprise and that this is the nature of the of their behavior, of their actions, then none of this is cumulative when Mr. Zachary hasn't testified and the jury hasn't heard from this witness.
Okay. All right. I think that it is probative to show, you know, on the issue of his credibility and what he may know about the gang, because I assume that there's, you know, there might be some argument, oh, well, this is part of his plea deal and this is something that occurred prior to any of that, that shows his, arguably shows his connection. Now, if the next, you know, 22 all do the same thing, then we'll have a cumulative issue. But this is the first thing from Mr. Zachary that's not, you know, him sitting on the stand saying it. It shows. So
He didn't enter a plea. He's not
oh,
listed on the
okay.
indictment.
All right. All right. So I'm going to overrule those objections. What's the next item that y'all have?
Number three, relevance.
Okay.
And yeah, relevance.
Let me.
Y'all stop knowing, switching them letters around. Okay, I heard
What's
that.
relevance?
Judge, in number 3, I point out that Mr. Zachary's social media name is YSL_Lil D. He is in the picture with Shannon Stillwell. I believe that's Demekion Garlington in the back seat. Mr. Stillwell is throwing up the YSL sign. And what Mr. Zachary says in the post that is made on May 5th, 2015, all my dogs dirty, check for mange. I mean, I think it's self-explanatory, but the association, the nature of the
I'd ask the state to explain what they think that means, because
It's not self-explanatory to me.
okay.
I mean, all my dogs dirty might be, but check for mains.
Well, that part, the check, like you check what all my dogs dirty. I mean, check
That part easy.
mains. The all my dogs being dirty is a declaration. By
You
Mr.
can't even break
Zachary.
down the lingo.
And we would argue that it relates to him, his friends, his cohorts, YSL members. Mr. Stillwell seated next to him, Mr. Zachary, Mr. Garlington seated behind him. It is an assertion of who they are and how he perceives them as a group. He is associating himself with them. He's saying they dirty.
Okay, well, so the check for mains part remains unexplained, but
I don't know why.
She ain't explained the first part well.
All my dogs dirty would have anything to do with this case.
yeah, well, I mean, it might make something more probative than it, more likely than it would be without.
Oh,
So
hell.
I'm going to overrule that.
She couldn't even break down the whole
May or may not mean
sentence.
what she asserts it to mean too, but that's for y'all to argue.
She didn't even
what-
say a
which
clear
one's
meaning.
next?
Number 5.
That's crazy.
Relevance. And I'll just point out that we have already through 3 and 4 and 1
Okay,
and 2
easy like the fuck.
established that YSL Lil D is his handle at this
Okay.
point.
Yeah, so we don't need it for that anymore, but here we've got stack of money and a firearm. He said 5.
I'm sorry, 4.
Keep telling y'all. See how they putting this shit together?
Let me get back to number 4.
These ain't, see how they putting it together? But you see how they putting it together though. Let this be a lesson, y'all fellas.
right.
How they putting this shit together
Straight.
on y'all asses.
All right, 4's out.
These ain't street people that's putting this shit together. These fucking lawyers and shit putting this shit together to put y'all ass in jail forever.
Is
That's
5
why.
next, or what's the next one?
I don't, unless someone else on the team or on the defense speaks up, I'm okay with 5.
Okay. So what's our next one we have objection to?
Number 6, there's no objection, assuming the proper redactions are made. Number 7, no objection. Number 8, irrelevant, and also, so 401 and 403.
All right, let's look at number 8.
Blue, I told y'all how they do their math, okay? What the fuck did we just hear, though? I can't hear none of that.
All right, they're not going to use 8. I want y'all a little more ready to go tomorrow, okay? I feel like we're looking at them right now and making the determination, and that was supposed to be done before now.
Definitely, that's a good observation. That is exactly what's happening.
Well, relevance.
Response. And also, to the extent y'all can get together and agree like you did for a couple of the statements, that would save court time as well.
That can save a lot of time if they throw this bullshit ass case out. Shit.
Okay, see, this is 3 already that y'all objected. They said, yep, okay, we won't use that. So if y'all get together, maybe we can do more of that. What's next?
Number 10, relevance. 401 and 403.
So this, I think we may have, number 1, we may have already put in the picture, but number 2, it is the association with not just Mr. Stillwell. Here it is the witness in the elevator with Mr.
You ain't really missed nothing too much, Shawnee.
With Mr. Williams. And I believe it was Oakland standing in front of them. And this was posted January 2nd, 2015, 8 days before the Diamond Thomas murder. And the caption is at Woody 372 at SB _ living lovely at Thugger 1, a heart, and the green snake emoji for the YSL gang. So our argument is that this shows an association.
All right, I'm going to allow that over objection. And I've run the 403 analysis and overruled that.
Y'all see why I don't like when
Next.
people tag me and shit? That's exactly why I don't like people tagging me and shit. That ain't got nothing to do with
my
me.
client's post.
Right there.
Which number were
Prime
you on?
example.
11, where I'm presuming, standing next to a gentleman that goes by Trouble, who I believe is deceased now and is, oh, okay, it's a different Trouble, I'm sorry. He is not deceased, but I don't know, his name has never come up in this case at all.
Okay.
So I don't know what the relevance of that would be.
Relevance.
We don't have to introduce this photograph.
Okay.
Number 12, I'm going to acknowledge that it shows Mr. Kendricks in the photo, which if they're going to argue association, that's fine, but this association is being established through 12. So, I don't object, but
Understood. If the next 5 do the same thing, it'll be different. All right, so
and number 13 is relevance 403 as well. All it's doing is showing Mr. Stillwell, Mr. Zachary, and Mr. Garlington in a photo together. And this has already been, association's already been established, I think in picture number 3, maybe.
So, Your Honor, understanding that the defense feels that one picture is sufficient to establish a photo, and at some point maybe past one is cumulative, but this particular picture has a caption on it, the date of it being 2/17/2015, from top to the pen to the grave, wherever life takes us. Y'all gonna forever be my little bros at 30DD at YSL Lil D. Y'all go and follow them, by the way. So, Your Honor, our argument would be that the caption itself is relevant and the date of the association.
I would think highly relevant. I'm gonna overrule the 401 and 403.
Highly
objections.
relevant. Y'all heard that shit? Y'all stop putting these fucking gang or alleged gangs in y'all fucking names on social media. God damn it. At this point, don't even put your record
Number
label in that
14
shit.
Is a post by YSL Buck. That individual, to my knowledge, has not come up in this case at all. So I'm.
All right.
Oh, is that Buck?
Yes, it is. Okay. All right. So are you?
I don't know what the relevance is. Buck's not charged. He's not testifying. He was mentioned in a incident from 2013. So I'm not certain what the relevance is of showing a picture of Buck or a video of Buck holding what appears to be a firearm.
Buck is a hellified nickname, I'll tell you that much.
Real big bullets, bitch. I ain't play with her. Yeah, huh? That's like the boy Bills. Fuck they doing? That's like the boy Bills, my motherfucking big bro Snake.
If you hit play, the first person you see as they're talking about YSL, Big B, little bitch, is Quindarius Zachary. So that's further evidence with the gun. It's further evidence of the association and the nature of the enterprise and the nature of the association. One more.
But ain't Zachary able to buy a gun? So like, why is him holding? See, this is why I don't post guns. Because even if you're legally able to have them, what the fuck? Because he was legally able to have a weapon. So why the hell him posting having a gun issue?
Underneath at the bottom, you see the hashtag YSL Real Slime with the snake emoji. This is this outward display of aggression, this outward display of, firearms. We would argue go to proof of the nature of the enterprise, the nature of the association, the nature of the gang itself, and the nature of the activities within the gang.
All right.
Your Honor.
Yes.
I mean, we've been hearing that explanation for months now. The nature is, we're talking about videos posted on the internet by someone who's not charged, that has in the video someone else who's not charged, who's cussing and pointing guns, and I think they say YSL in the video, that at this point, any probative value derived from playing this video at this point in this trial, after all the other videos that have been played, is marginal at best, and it's outweighed by confusion of the issues, prejudicial effect, and the like. I mean, this is it's just overkill, and all these videos. I'm not going to say all of them, but a great number of these videos have absolutely nothing to do with the issues involved in this case, and this is why this case is taking so long.
Well, I mean, I think it is probative of the assertion that YSL is a gang willing to commit criminal acts.
Y'all see this shit?
Now, how many? So this is Zachary, Buck, and who was the other? Who was the third person? Do we know?
Not off the top of my
Okay.
head, Your Honor, but I wanted.
Buck is asserted to be an unindicted co-conspirator.
Yes, and to be clear, Buck has not only has his name come up multiple times, he has been in video. He is his voice was played over a jail call. He recorded one of the videos with Trontavia Stevens and Mr. Williams. So yes, these two are YSL Associates members. And also, just as to the point that Mr. Sharp made about the number of videos, the constant cross-examination and sort of rebuttal against this idea that it shows an association, and the nature of the gang is that it's promotional, it's music, it's art, it's something that's not related to criminal street gang activity. So our position on that is unless there's this stipulation regarding that, which we assert that it's relevant to prove, that every time that they argue that a particular video is promotional or it shouldn't be taken literally, they are creating the need for the state to show the jury evidence otherwise.
Okay. Do we have a video similar to this one in already?
No.
Do we want to dispute that and point me to what is?
When you say similar, I mean the state played.
I mean, not like a music video, but
the state played. I believe twice they actually played it. About 13-minute video of young men talking about YSL and slime in a parking lot outside apartments.
are they pointing guns at the camera while threatening to do things in the name of YSL?
I'm being told that guns were pointed in that video.
And is it I don't mean a music video.
No, it's not a music video. It's a video of.
And who are the people?
It was Walter. It was Trontavia Stevens, Lil D, Mr. Williams, Walter Murphy.
But not Buck or Zachary?
Lil D, what was that? Okay, so Zachary, I'm being told, was in it. Buck was not in it. I don't know what is important about Buck,
All
quite
right.
honestly.
If y'all want to tell me exactly what, exhibit number that is, or give me that to look at, but my inclination is that this sounds different enough and not cumulative. So I can look at it and, I may change my mind, but at this point I'm overruling the 401 and 403 objections.
We'll get you that exhibit
Okay.
number. 15 is my client's undated Instagram post showing a picture of Mr. Zachary. I believe that's Mr. Zachary, although it doesn't quite look like him. I believe that's him. And he's standing next to a platter of pastries.
So I think that's a relevant subjection.
And cumulative, because the association has been shown.
Okay, what does the state say about that?
Judge, we don't have to use this initially. We believe that it could rebut a particular line of cross-examination, but right now we won't use it in our direct. of Mr. Zachary.
Okay, so there may be some cross-examination about whether they went to a bakery one day and then this might be relevant. Otherwise, they're not going to use it.
And Your Honor,
I'm kidding. I mean, it may be relevant to something else, but who knows? I don't know.
It's Mr. Stillwell's post
Right.
of Mr. Zachary, and his commentary about Mr. Zachary is what we were looking at that was most relevant.
He's commenting my dripping. So he's commenting on his clothes.
Dripping in blood. There's a red jacket that he has on, and that jacket, our argument is that that's what he is referring to.
Okay, well, at this point in time, we're not going to be using that one.
Okay.
What's next?
16 is fine, no objection.
Okay.
Yes. 17 is fine, no objection. 18, 401, 403, the association with my client has already been shown. Not sure, that's Your Honor, just so you know, that is Mr. Zachary and Mr. Stillwell seated behind a bottle of liquor with large amount of cash on them.
So, Judge, this is part of our indictment talks about the purpose, and hang on, I'm going to just read the language. Obtaining money as associates of Young Slime Life, the defendants conspired to associate together for the purpose with others for the common purpose of illegally obtaining money and property through a pattern of racketeering activity, including robbery, theft, and the unlawful sale of and distribution of drugs. This is Mr. Zachary posting large sums of money with Mr. Stillwell and asserting their unity. One thing about my brew, again, the B replacing the C, we all eating. So he's talking about,
Yeah, we're rolling in the day. We're doing well. Do we have other things that already show this that are similar?
When you say similar,
no, I don't actually think there was a cumulative argument on this one. It was relevance and 403 overruled. What's next?
Number 19 is
number 19? Is that the next one?
And who all do we have depicted in this photograph?
We believe that this is Mr. Zachary, Mr. Nichols, and the third person we're not certain about.
All right, this is showing Zachary and Nichols in the same kind of YSL posts with guns.
Showing, yes.
Okay.
Your Honor, 403.
So,
Highly prejudicial, outweighs the probative value.
it does not. Overruled. What's next?
I believe that's Mr. Zachary and Garlington.
Okay.
That is who is shown in this photograph.
Okay.
Number 22 is Zachary and Garlington.
Okay.
#23 is another picture of Mr. Zachary and my client, Mr. Stillwell, at some sort of arcade, sticking up their middle fingers. I would object to that. Relevance 403.
All right.
Cumulative.
Days,
Go ahead. What's the state's response?
6 days after the murder of Donovan Thomas, this post is made. We gangster in every city we go.
All right. And this is 23, right?
25. Oh,
20. Which
yes,
one is
number
this?
23.
20, yeah, okay, right. Well, I just clicked out of it. And the main objection is 403 on this one.
And relevance. And Your Honor, while we're at it, the state said, brought up the caption. I don't know why that caption would be displayed. That's the words of Lil D. Sure, he's testifying. I guess potentially that could be impeachment, but I don't know why his out of court social media declaration would automatically be admissible.
It is the assertion, the public assertion, the fact that it is made publicly to display their dominance. This is 6 days again after Donovan Thomas. We believe that they went out of town into another city following the murder of Donovan Thomas, and an assertion that we are gangster in every city that we go. The fact that you made the post, that you put yourself out there with another YSL member in itself.
saying
is
every
evidence
city is
beyond
crazy. Y'all hit the like button.
the words that are
What's
spoken.
up, Gregory?
What rule of evidence would allow an out of court declaration by someone who's is not a statement of a defendant or a statement of a party opponent? I don't know what rule of evidence. They keep saying because he's saying they're gangsters.
I
Okay, but
assume, is he alleged to be an unindicted co-conspirator? I would think that would be the rule of evidence.
So they can just
I
pick and
don't know
choose for unindicted
how
co-conspirator?
this would be deemed in furtherance of a conspiracy.
Because it shows, number one, it asserts their dominance. It shows it asserts their cohesiveness. We are gangster in every city we go. It promotes their pull up the indictment.
So they can just pick any random nigga and say they're unindicted co-conspirator. That's crazy.
Preserves and enhances and protects their reputation, power, and territory by the posting of messages, images, videos, and songs demonstrating allegiance to the enterprise and a willingness to engage in violence on its behalf. It is literally a line that I just read is literally a line from the indictment. And so this post itself is proof of that assertion and allegation in our indictment.
All right, I'm gonna hold my ruling on that, and we'll see what else we've got.
And Your Honor?
Yes.
All of these that we're going through, there has to be some sort of foundation. I mean, if Mrs. Zachary says, yes, I posted something like that, then that would be bolstering, right? It would just, or cumulative. If he says, yeah, I posted that, and this is the reason why, just because it's in the indictment does not make that assertion credible. So the witness has to testify to all this before it just comes in as an exhibit. Am I wrong?
Well,
I mean,
it has
that's
to
what
be
I will be
introduced
objecting.
in some form or fashion.
It has to be introduced. That part we agree, but not that it's not permissible or admissible as an item of evidence just because he says I did post it.
Right. Okay, so I'll withhold ruling on that one. What's next?
That's all the social media.
Okay.
Make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe.
so-
Tell a friend to tell a friend to pull up on your girl Mickey Truth. We is live with it.
Oh, yes. What's the exhibit And Your Honor,
Yes.
the exhibit number for that other video that's already been played states 16. Oh, I'm sorry, 60 WA.
Okay. If y'all have it handy and can just shoot it to Ms. Pursfield and I don't have to go through the former court reporter to find it, that would be great. If not, I'll try it the other way. All right, so let's look and see what else is in the folder for Mr. Zachary. There's, well, y'all can see the same things that I can see. Is there any objection to the other 5 items? I think one of them's, the last one's one of the interviews. So is there any objection to the other 4 items?
The second to last one,
Yeah, I couldn't open that one.
I couldn't
actually.
either.
So can y'all maybe share that one? Do y'all know the one we're talking about? I don't know.
Yeah, they
It may
should
be.
know.
It's 3.95 gigabytes, so maybe. It just seems to be in a format that. Okay, so it's the other interview. Okay, that's fine. All right, so then objection to the other 3 items. Anybody?
items.
Okay, and you're speaking, for, I guess, everybody else's silence is assent here. Okay. All right, so that's Mr. Zachary. Should we look at, is Mr. Sledge, let's look at Mr. Sledge. He's going to be either right before or right after Mr. Zachary. Okay, let's see what's in his folder. All right, we've got a jail call folder, a social media folder, a tattoos folder, and then some other items. Have we already dealt with any jail calls for him?
Your Honor, that's the one that the state said they would only play for impeachment.
Okay. And that's the only thing in that, yeah, okay. So that's all right. And then how about social media? Do we need to go through his social media, I would suspect?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes.
Could I have 5 minutes before we begin the process?
Yes. If anybody else needs to use the restroom, all right, let's take a quick convenience break.
Today has definitely been an interesting day, to say the least. A lot of things throughout everything we talked about, whether it was the Julio Foolio case and the ATK connections, y'all just had to hit the rewind, the replay to catch what I had to say about that. And it's why I said, okay, stay your ass off the internet. Stop saying shit on the internet thinking it's never gonna come back and bite you in the ass. I used to tell my kids, hey, don't post something that you may not want to see later on in life. Like, that's the rule of thumb, okay? So if you sitting up here talking about gang, 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 gang all the damn time, and if some shit happens and an investigation is open, would you want the police to see you talking about gang, 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 gang? Hell nah, because you don't want them to use it against you. So stop posting that shit on social media, okay? Because as y'all can see, and I'll be telling y'all, especially when y'all be like, oh, I'm in the streets, I'm in the streets, I'm in the streets, all that shit. Bruh, that's not something you say online. I never understood why people be like, I'm a street nigga online. Like, bruh, I wouldn't want no association to shit on this internet, okay? So I say this, and I'm gonna say it again for the ones who care to listen. Stop posting that bullshit online, because y'all see, at the end of the day, ain't street niggas up in that courtroom breaking this shit down. It's fucking lawyers and judges putting that shit into what they need it to sound like or mean. And it may mean what they saying, may not mean. But at the end of the day, I wouldn't want that shit on me. Like, I'm chilling, yeah. I'm switching up letters and shit. Now they using you on a fucking gang conspiracy. Like, come on. Y'all always talking about bloggers and shit be doing the police job. Y'all doing the police job because y'all giving them everything they need to lock y'all ass up on this internet. With that being said, y'all, today is day 30 of 30. I have been live streaming every day for the past 30 days. And today is day 30, okay? With that being said, y'all, I done did my 4 hours. I am about to get up off of here. Your girl is tired, okay? It took everything in me to stay up just now, okay? But I'm about to get up off of here. Y'all make sure y'all continue to watch the trial. We are back at it tomorrow, chopping up on hot topics. We'll watch part of the trial tomorrow, recap anything of substance that I missed today. But yeah, y'all, I appreciate y'all for rocking out with me for the past 30 days. Y'all know we are lit with it. And as always, everything throughout this live is always my opinion. And y'all know what I feel about my opinion. And like I said throughout the video, that's my opinion. And if you don't like it, guess what? I'm like, fuck, yeah. Hold on, wait, before I go, y'all make sure y'all tap in with me to book your slot. A lot of y'all be hitting me up on Instagram and the email wanting to just talk about content, whether you're an up-and-coming content creator or somebody just got questions about cases or whatever. Book your consultation with me now. The information is on the screen. Hey, make sure you get your slot, because my slots be filling up fast. Remember me wearing a frown. Now it's the other way around. They mad because I made it out.
I took the hard way. I ain't asking a nigga for nothing. I threw the hard way. Hard way. My heart to this day. I'm really with it. My feelings in it. So please, bitch, don't play. I took the hard way. I ain't asking a nigga for nothing. I threw the